Live right now, guys. We're live now.
Okay.
We're live now.
Well, you right there. So I'm gonna just say this piece about that. It didn't take too much digging. We should just leave it at that.
mm,
It was
mm,
like
mm.
10 minutes.
That's funny.
Yup.
Oh man.
Let me see.
That's why they all like Review Tech USA, man. That nigga's their hero.
Ah.
I mean, he's rational. He's rational though.
Yeah.
Review
Yeah.
Tech.
Mm-hmm.
These niggas did like niggas did with the Bible. They got their wrong interpretation, even though the book done told you what it said.
Yeah.
It's like y'all talk about people needing to fix their reading levels. Can you read?
Oh Lord, man, this is crazy.
It's
Okay.
like I didn't know that hair of wool had straight hair.
Straight
I
and
mean,
blonde.
I've been in the desert and no Middle Eastern have straight hair like that.
Yeah, you know that whole Bible talk. They you know how they gonna always trying to. They always gonna try to make sure that we keep our hands off of it and make sure we stay dumbed down to the actual scriptures of what it says.
But it's like, how do they not see that as disrespect to God to take His word and make it what they want? Like, they don't see the problem in that. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
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 Oh, they know.
Mm-hmm.
They have to tamper it, man.
Yeah.
They're not from them.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let me see. Can y'all hear us? That's in the chat. Maybe riders shouldn't be burning down black-owned business and homes. Okay, let me see. What's up, Kendall? Okay, so this is gonna be a touchy topic, people. I don't normally do this as much. I know I came on here, it was the last week or 2 weeks ago, and you know, I had to get something off my chest. You know, that was the name of the title of the video, and and of course, y'all know how frustrated I am. Like, you know, I'm black that's living in the most wickedest, evilest nation on this earth, man. But according to the mainstream media, the Western media, they always pinpoint that we are the evil guys. We are the bad guys. We are the thugs and criminals. But on the background side, they the one that's doing all the you know, the criminal activities. And you know, just look at the fact of, you know, the whole police brutality situation that's been going on for a very long time. This is nothing new, man. This started during slavery. Like, all they did, they just turned in
What
their
people don't understand is you can't do capitalism without capitalizing on others. Like,
Yeah.
without bullshitting on what other people did and saying that it's yours and your brand. Like, that's how our country runs. Like, it's a lie. Like, you don't have to do that to sustain yourself. Plenty of other countries don't do that or deal that heavily in capitalism, and they strive just fine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We got this greedy mentality to be a black hole of bullshit. Like, most Americans don't understand other countries, and they think everything revolves around us. Talk to a few friends at work and just randomly talk about some other shit with other countries, and look at the look on their faces of how they expect them to know what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's so true.
So let's go and get it off our chest, man. Like,
It's like to have such an ego. Like, sometimes, like, it might sound fucked up, but sometimes I'll be thinking we just need our asses whooped.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about America as a whole.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So this, you know, all these shootings and killings of unarmed black men and women. Let's don't forget our black women, man, because I feel that they're not getting enough attention of the police brutality that's going on right now. You know, that was another 2 incidents that happened. I'm not sure if it was the same day of one in Canada got pushed 24 stories by this cop, and the mother witnessed that. But according to the media, they said, of course, they always like to twist things around. That they said that they said that what her mother says, whatever. Like, they like to say stuff to where it's like alleged. You know, y'all gotta pay attention to that word allegedly. You know, just like with the Ahmaud Arbery situation, the dude that was jogging, and the George Floyd situation, they still like to put the word alleged on the title, knowing that everybody, what's up?
My bad. I mean to say, hey,
Oh,
Jay
okay.
Dolan said he want to join with us.
Jay, okay, give me
Oh
a
yes,
second.
bring Jay. You know Jay speak some real
Yeah,
shit.
like we just sick of this shit, man. Like I'm just sick and tired of looking at these articles talking about allegedly, and we looking right at the shit. We allegedly mean yes, no, maybe we don't know, but how can you look at the facts and still say alleged? Like, what kind of bullshit
Exactly.
is this? This is why you have to pay attention to these articles. You got to pay attention to mainstream media because they all in cahoots with each other. They gonna all just kind of like with this this dude that was swinging a sword on people, but the news article saying that a mob, beat down this white man, but they didn't say anything about him. Chasing, I think it was a black child. He was chasing a kid or something with a sword. So he got that work. They gave him that work. They gave him that work. So, like I said, man, like this is a PSA to where, hey, man, if you white, Hispanic, Asian, Arab, I don't care what color, what race, nationality, religion you are, if you don't see the evil and the wickedness that's going on with black folks, and you still in that la la land of yours, you're no friend to me. You no friend of me, of mine. You're nothing to me. You ain't shit to me. That goes to these other gaming YouTubers. Yes, we are a gaming channel. If the people that's here that don't really typically look at gaming videos, yes, I am a gaming channel. But I'm a black man first with 2 black sons and a black daughter. So like I'm over every day, got to explain to my kids about what you need to do, what you don't need to do when you get older. This is how you got to talk to the cops. This is how you got to do this and do that. Like I got to explain to a 9-year-old and a 13-year-old about this just about every freaking day. And this is tiresome, man.
Exactly, especially when some of us in America have the rule that you can talk to a cop the way you to a regular person. That doesn't apply to us.
No, it does not. It does not. I'm just sick of it. Okay, let me try to find Jay. Trying to find Jay right quick. But yeah, like I was saying a while ago, but all these incidents that keep on happening. Oh, there was another incident, Tallahassee, Florida. And Florida, yeah, they always got bullshit going on in Florida. I feel that story got swept under the rug, man. I'm just sick of these cops, these cowards that keep on using lethal force to kill people. You know what's so crazy? It'd be like 2-3 cops on one black person, but they still got to use a gun, right? There's a taser right by him, but they still use a gun after he's already handcuffed. Like,
and this is what pisses me off. I worked security and law enforcement when I was in the military, and basically there's similarities to what cops are taught, and they're taught to use intent and capability. Being that you use intent and capability determines what level of force you can use. So there's enough evidence in the video that currently came out, as well as a few others, to show that even if they chose to use force, that was defined to be excessive force. Yet they still get away with, like, they don't follow any of their fucking rules that they create. It's the equivalent of playing a game that your friend created. They're losing, and then they just change the rules halfway because they realize they're losing.
Yeah. That is the truth, man. It is very sickening.
Yeah, I just sent Jay the link. I know he got something off his channel. I know he did a video earlier.
And y'all know most of the time I ain't got shit to say, but this is fucking ridiculous. Like, how many more years we got to go to fix this shit? Another 500?
Man. I doubt that this country or this world be the same in the next.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Yeah.
What's up?
What's up, brother?
Get it off your chest, buddy. Get it off your chest, Jay. Let's go. Get it off.
Where do you want me to start?
Oh, man.
Where? First off, I'm happy that you guys have survived this pandemic, and now we got to survive these hot shells. I'm doing good. Last night was powerful. Like, literally last night was powerful. because we saw the video like all of you guys with the dude trying to defend his store, and then and they fucked him up, man. And my queen, she got so mad. She was just like, "Oh, that guy didn't deserve to get hurt like that." And I was like, "Honey, during these times like this, a lot of innocent people are going to get caught up." She said, "But is it fair?" I said, "No, but have you thought about all those other innocent people in the middle of all that police brutality? They're innocent. Their families are innocent. Their state is innocent. All of that mounts up to what's happening now. All this anger that we're all going through."
Yeah.
And literally last night, educating my queen was strong, and that's what we have to do. I told her what I'm installing into you is that if I ever get fucked up by these people one day, I need you out there. I need you out there speaking for me, because we went to Juicy Crab and this is right before we found out. We found out.
Oh, excuse me real quick. Amazon, can you send Jalen the link for me, please?
Yeah. I
it.
got you, man.
All right, go ahead, Jay.
All right, so I found out. I told her about it. We went to Juicy Crab just to go pick up our food. As soon as she got out the car, I couldn't even look at her. I was like, "Okay, honey." I blinked, and man, the tears came down. I said, "God, another one." I cried again. I cried.
Yeah.
They broke me with Philando. They broke me with this one. And I said, "God, we got to do something. I'm tired." I'm cussing God out. I'm like, "I can't take this no more." You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be me one day if I don't get them first. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what it is, but we as black men, we have been feeling this fear ever since the great Willie Lynch days. Ever since we found out about Willie Lynch, when he took our black women and he tied them to two different horses and split our black women in half to scare the hell out of us. And Willie Lynch method still is installed in us today. Keep the mind weak, but the body strong.
That's true.
And when you see what happened today, then and before, the system is designed just like that to make sure you niggas stay afraid. And then she was like, "Yeah, but we always see black on black." And I said, don't start talking like them. That's your problem right there. Don't start talking like them. I said, "Where you learn that from?" Well, I said, "You learn that from them." I said, "Whenever there is a black issue with a black issue, go on Facebook right now. What you gonna see? Us whooping the shit out of each other's asses. Because if you do something to me, that's what we do. We handle ours. We take care of ours.
That's
and we
true.
know for a fact if Jim come and murder me, Jim, they're gonna throw the book at you because you black. They gonna get you. Now, say if a white Jim come and murder me.
So who's that? It's all I know is that Jalen?
Oh, yeah, that's me.
Yeah. Mute yourself.
You should have known.
Yeah. Just mute yourself when we talk, because this is important. We talking about, man.
Now,
I know.
I got you.
Say if a white person came and murdered me, we already know, boy, there's a strong chance he could plead it. He could say, "Stand your ground." A tall black person came at me, a big nigga, like, I don't stand a goddamn chance. Like, every day, this scares me. I just got certified to flag, and I was doing construction, and I'm talking about, you see it, I'm working with the Ku Klux. I'm making sure that these cars don't hit them, and we smell it in the atmosphere. Like, God damn, I'm working around these niggers. And I'm like, this, damn, man, I gotta protect these white folks.
Demonetized.
I'm like, man, I gotta protect them, and I know they want to kill me. And as I'm protecting them, and on their motorcycles with the Confederate flag vest on, their buddies are driving by saying, "Yeah, white power." I'm like, shit, man, I don't need this. like, oh God, this is real shit. This is what happens here in our country.
That's
and it's supposed to be normal
every day,
every freaking day, man.
And it's scary, bro. It's scary, man. And there are some good
real fucking scary. Man.
See, what we was talking about a while ago, before we started the podcast, that there's a reason why Trump announced Antifa to be organized terrorist group, but not the Ku Klux Klan. Like, the reason why the Ku Klux Klan would never be deemed as a terrorist, because the KKK is your everyday school teachers. The KKK is your everyday judges, lawyers, just anybody. A regular person don't even have to have a high-end job. It could be a part of the KKK, because that's just how they all. That's just how they are. And we already know about Donald Trump. Father has ties to the KKK, so this is why he will never deem the KKK organization as a terrorist group. They've been terrorizing us and our ancestors for over 400 years, And this is why we are rioting. Like, I'm just sick and tired of these people talking about, what about black on black crime? What about white on white crime? What about Hispanic on Hispanic crime? Asian on Asian crime? Like,
to them, it doesn't exist because people don't talk about it.
No, it does exist. Like
logic.
The reason why
we talk about it.
The reason why that it's always been, a stigma that black people only murder black people and no other group of people murder themselves is because the mainstream media is a part of the white supremacist system. They are a part of it. Because honestly, when I was growing up, I hardly hear anything bad that white people do on the national news and on the local news. Every night on the local news, always somebody black this, always somebody black this. You of course you'll get a few Hispanics, but mostly black, hardly white. Knowing that they make up over 60-70% of this country. That doesn't make sense, man. But
here's what kills me though. Here's what kills me. Every time something happens on the news and it is a black person, they be like, we have video footage. So clearly it happened. Yeah. Ever since Trump came in office, everyone wants to play the program of fake news and that the news is all of a sudden now bullshit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, honestly, when social media came out, this when we actually starting to see dirt of what they do. Every day there's always something they doing, but the local news, national news never talks about it. Maybe the local news a little bit more than national, but when it comes to national, they got to make sure to put a black face on these hideous crimes. But there's more hideous crimes on top of what the black person do, but they sweep it under the rug. I hear more realistic journalism on BBC, and they're not even an American news source. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
that is so true.
You know what though? That's the sweet thing about being a gamer. Let's be real. How many of y'all got buddies in different countries, and when you're talking to them and you're telling them the truth, they're like, hey, you know what? I heard on the news that you guys were the bad guy. But then when I go on the internet, we see this. I'm like, yeah, this is the real shit of what's happening. I got people in Germany, Canada, Australia, and I'm like, y'all, this is the truth. And now it has blown up so big. Everybody's writing me, say, dude, it's finally happening. I'm like, yeah, I've been talking about this for years, man.
Yeah.
I've been talking about this for years. Thank you for still paying
I was praying and hoping that this won't happen, but it did.
Like,
it had to,
but the bad thing is they didn't start looking for resolutions of peace until riots started happening. A second ago, they were looking at evidence like allegedly, and we had professional medical team look at him, and we didn't see the strangulation on the throat, so that makes the video that we all saw invalid and unvoid.
Don't forget
medical condition. How does this?
They just released the footage of the camera.
Like, you niggas know damn well you saw the video. Like, what are you investigating now?
Like,
it's already dead. Like,
you gotta remember,
you have multiple people with different footage. What do you mean alleged?
The body camera footage hasn't been released yet, but the streets video this morning showed us that George was getting his ass whooped in the car.
This is why I said the KKK is a part of the system, the judicial system, the police, everything. They're all in cahoots, man. That's why every time they say we're gonna do a thorough investigation, and black folks be like, police investigating police? Like, what? We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose that one, man. It only takes violence to solve violence. I'm sorry, even Martin Luther King. Even Martin Luther King, he said he failed of what he did. He said that he felt that he led his people in a burning building. This is exactly before he died, and we didn't even see that footage until like not too long ago because they withheld that footage. See, Malcolm X said that, hey man, I am nonviolent towards people that's nonviolent with me. Like, he didn't directly say I would be violent, but he is saying it, but he's not saying it. Basically.
And the thing is, they have proven that they do it for people they want to. Yes. I don't know if y'all have been watching Michael Jordan's documentary, The Last Dance, but anything that would make Michael Jordan look bad, they cut out of it. Including when Carmen Electra was going to repeat and quote something he said, they cut her out. So they pick and choose who they actually want to help.
Oh yeah, the elitists. You got to be a part of the group.
Hey, is the chat working? I feel like ain't nobody chatting. We got 16 people and nobody saying
no, they in here.
They ain't chatting because of the nature of the subject.
Did you guys see?
You already know. If it's
Yesterday was
us, bro, it's
powerful.
not gonna be a lot.
Yeah, I guess people that the minds in here, like, if you see any racist people, please get rid of them. Get rid of them for life. I don't care. Just like what Jay said in this video earlier, like, if you're supposed to be one of our white friends, white YouTube buddies, no matter what race you are, if you still don't recognize the issues that's going on, and you still want to put this all lives matter bullshit in my chat, then you're gone for life. I do not want to have any part to do with you, man. No
I'll
part.
say it for you.
And for the ones
If
we
you don't
fuck
like
with,
what we
you know
say,
we
hey,
fuck
get
with
the
you,
fuck
and
out.
you know why. So this ain't towards you. Just putting it
Yeah.
out there.
Yeah.
You know, I'm glad
And just
that.
because we're
Go
ahead.
Go ahead. You good?
just because we're speaking on this doesn't mean we hate white people.
No, we don't.
We're
Yeah.
speaking on the
Thank
race
No, we
of
don't.
white people.
No, we don't.
It seems like every
don't.
time
We
you
do not.
mention any crime against us committed against these white supremacists on us, they think, oh, you're labeling all of us. That no, can you just listen? Okay, we don't stop thinking we sound like the adults on Charlie Brown. Shut up and listen.
Can I
Exactly.
say this? This is
Yeah,
I
go
don't know
ahead,
if
go
any of
ahead.
you guys still follow the Black Hokage, but he looked
Yeah,
up
I do.
something that it just it went past my mind. But he Googled it, and what he said was he typed in, on average, how long does it take to become a police cop? And Google said
5
from
months.
Yes.
Wow.
And how long
3
does it-
months if you're 3 months if you're in the military, because tech
Yup,
school is
yup.
3 months for a cop. But I don't know if you're medical, if you work culinary, it can be 2 to 3 years in the military. But 3 months to become a cop in the military, and 5 if you're doing civilian police work.
And if you want to be a lawyer, it takes 7 years.
Exactly. So you don't actually master law to be an officer. You master law for other professions that aren't being a cop. But
No,
you're
they master policy, and the lawyers have to master the law. They and how they're trained, they're not just trained there, y'all. I've had buddies. I only got one white friend.
This dude in the chat said PlayStation going to save the world.
Yeah,
Shit, yeah, we thought that was before. I've
that's
had one
funny.
white friend that confirmed that he was taught from childbirth to kill, hate, and control me. He told me that my folks, they raised me like this, and I didn't know. I wasn't getting the message. But one day I dropped him off from work. We went inside to play video games. It was at his grandparents' house. He also had to study for school.
Yeah.
We were just playing some games. It was coming out, and then we wanted to go get something to eat. I met his grandparents. I noticed that it took him a while to come back to the car.
Yeah.
And he came back with such that painting with the picture with the person on the screaming, the screen picture.
Yeah.
That painting right there. He came back like that without his hands on his face. I'm like, bro, why the long face? What's wrong?
Yeah.
He said, man, they just asked me if you stole anything, and I can't believe you invited a nigger into our house. That was the first time he ever experienced that, and that was the first time I ever seen that type of behavior before. And I was just like, well, dude, do you want me to go inside and say something? He's like, no, man, he was shocked. You know, like, I can't believe they just did that. You know, you're a good guy. You're a good person. Why would they do that? And ever since then, me and him, we're still friends. There's only 2 white people on my Facebook. Just 2, man. That's it.
Their culture is, if you accept black people, they'll say cool and it's progressive, but the minute you bring one to their house, their family stops
He
fucking
stole
with them.
something.
Like, literally stops fucking with them.
That's just how it is, man. That's just how it is.
It is. It's very sad.
What you think, Jaden?
I have a lot of friends that I'm cool with that are white, and their families don't talk to them no more.
So, Jay, he ain't really say nothing. Jay, what you think, Jaden, about the situation, dude?
It's fucked up, man. It's a sad depression. It's sad, very depressing that we're going through this shit.
Yeah.
I want to ask a question when this shit is gonna end, but I know the answer to that question is never.
No, it end when we
It'll
make
end.
it.
It'll
Yeah.
end, but
So we
that's
gotta-
the point in time.
We got a question.
We gotta
from,
make it end.
Kendall Smith in the chat said, "Question real. Do you feel bad for me because I'm half black and half white? Like it does. Like
You're black.
you're black in this country. Like
Yeah,
just
and they're
accept
always
the fact.
Okay, so this is gonna sound fucked up, but I'm gonna give y'all a reality check. If you're mixed, you're black first. If you're gay, you're black first. If you're trans, you're black, first. If you're mixed you're black, you're black first.
That's
So
just how it
just
is.
understand that.
It's just
Yeah.
one thing about mixed
You wear
people.
the shade, you got the issue.
Mixed people just a little bit tad above black folks. You know, pure blood black folks. That's just how it is. If you look at the mainstream media, they put mixed people in front of high positions. Just look at the fact that they taking a whole bunch of jobs away from black sisters, and they replacing black sisters with mixed sisters. You know, let's just be.
Man.
I see,
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Go in on Hollywood, bro.
I see it all the time. Every show I watch, you see a black family, but their girls are mixed, blackish. Okay, I understand.
That don't mean we hate mixed people.
No.
It's just people need to be aware of
Yes.
light skin privilege also.
That's all a part
And
of
it,
it. Yes.
it serves a narrative. Basically, what it does is it gets us fighting each other. But then at the end of the day, when the mixed people really need something, they're going to treat them the same way they're doing us. They haven't seen it yet because the clock is still counting on them to when that shit's going to happen. But that's the reality of it.
One thing
Y'all stop there.
One thing that bothers me about our sisters.
No, go ahead. Keep going.
One thing about Hollywood that bothers me about my sisters, man, don't matter if you're mixed or if you're pure blooded, I don't care. I just hate that my dark skinned sisters get the short end of the straw in Hollywood. Like they, you know, like black is beautiful, no matter what shade you are, man. I'm talking about the sisters with the 4C hair, man. That the naps. Like why they don't get no shine, man? It's like the lottie yard, the loose that your hair is. They get the Hollywood jobs all the time. Like you got so many beautiful black sisters, man. Like that's I guess you could say that's like a mixed privilege if that's even a thing. Man, but they just a tad above the pure blood of black people. Just go back to the letter. What's the letter? What's the name of that letter?
The Willie Lynch.
The Willie Lynch letter. When he said he's gonna pin the dark skinned blacks against the white skinned blacks. And the light-skinned blacks versus the dark-skinned blacks. That's all that is in the letter. You have to read the Willie Lynch letter. It's basically a prophecy. He said that if you go about all the things that I said, you can control black people for thousands of years if you do exactly what this letter is said. This was hundreds of years ago when he said that, and and all the stuff that he said it came to pass. But it only takes us to break that curse from us. And I you know, that's cool and everything that we're protesting worldwide. Japan is even on it. I doubt China will because they still hate us like crazy.
China got their own thing right now. They still fighting over there too for their little.
You got Berlin, Canada. There's a situation that a cop pushed a black woman 24 stories. Like it's so crazy, man. This is why there is a worldwide protest going on, man. I love the fact that you protest about what
we're past that, do. Man. This is a revelation.
This is the revelation. This is the revelation of what the Bible said. I'm not gonna get into the Bible. You have to read the Bible for yourselves. You have to read the Bible for yourselves. The Bible said that the group of people that is selected by God is the people that is hated by the world. That's all I'm gonna say. What this Bible said. The people that's supposed to be the special group to God is the ones that's hated by the world. You have to read the Bible in order to understand. Do not get your word from these. I won't even say white theologians because there are some white people that's actually telling the truth. You have to just go to somebody, just go to a godly person, godly man, or godly woman that actually knows the truth about history, knows the truth about what is going on today. Why are we so hated worldwide? Why people hate us so much? We didn't conquer nobody, we didn't rape nobody, we didn't kidnap their babies and use it for alligator bait, we didn't enslave nobody for hundreds of years. And after we enslaved, we broke it. We took the name slavery away and basically called it something else. But they still put us in prisons. What they call that? Was it convict lease? Convict lease. You check out that story about convict leasing. They come up with ways to enslave us again. And right now, mass incarceration is another name of slavery. And this is why you have more people, fuck that people of color shit. That's why you got more black people that's locked up in jail more than other people of colors. Like, see, people of color is another thing of trying to get stuff from the minorities except black people. I don't come on my channel mention that people of color shit, man. So y'all have to realize, y'all have to understand the suffering of black folks. Just understand us our suffering. Just shut up and listen. If you don't know anything about history, if you don't know anything about what we go through, shut up and listen and do your research, man. If you're a so-called white Hispanic, I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are, man. If you accept me for who I am by the context of my character, not the color of my skin, you are my brother. Don't matter who you are, man. That's just how I am.
Right.
That's why I'm so glad that there's a worldwide protest going on right now. But after this is over, after all the riots is over, then what's next? Laws have to change, because if laws don't change, then nothing changes. Like I'm sick. I've been saying this for years. I'm sick of protesting. What is it doing? What is it done? We still getting beat up by the cops. We still getting shot dead. Okay, I'm done.
Turned up in California.
There's only one thing, well, two things that protesting gets you: apologies on the internet and a fucking documentary. That's it.
Enough of those goddamn movies, man. Enough.
Dude, like
that they all get the money from.
They profit off of our suffering. That's what I'm saying. Mike Brown, documentary. Sandra Bland, documentary. Trayvon Martin, documentary. Trayvon Martin, daddy, you a pussy. I'm sorry, you are a fucking pussy. How the hell Zimmerman is still alive?
Oh yeah.
Let that motherfucker touch my son. You fucking dead, man. You dead.
Hell yeah.
You dead. Why is he still alive?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all go ahead. I'm sorry, y'all go ahead. Let me.
But he's still alive.
Oh, but you know what?
No.
Hiding right now.
Let me chill.
His ass is hiding right now.
Let me chill.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Zimmerman and every other bitch made cop out there. They hiding.
Exactly.
They know for a fact they name coming up. Hey, believe it or not, too, Amber Geiger, she happy she locked up right now.
Yeah.
She happy she behind those bars.
I was talking to my wife about that, man. I'm like, man, this is the time if they gonna go ride on them. This is the time.
You know for a fact, man. Like, I'm very proud right now. Very proud right now. And I'm gonna tell y'all, for a long time, I was scared. Ever since my first encounter with racism, I was a little kid, and the white man came so hard on my face and called me a stupid little nigga. That was my first time. I've been scared, but for the first time in history, I'm happy. I'm happy right now because I'm gonna be honest with you. It's gonna sound bad, but I'm not white. After reading this text the other day from this black woman who said, I'm scared for my little white boy, that when he grows up, people going to look at him like the terrorist, I looked at that shit like, bitch, that's how we feel right now. That's how I've been feeling ever since I was a child. Ever since I was a child. And I'm proud to say I don't feel like that now. I feel proud to be black, and I'd rather have no other color, because now that people from the outside are seeing the truth on the inside, what color do you want to be?
Oh, you coming inside? Where's Derek at? You coming in?
That's true. Hey, can you mute your mic, Amazon? Is that Amazon?
Well, what happened?
Not bad.
So who's that? Who's in the background? Who's that?
Oh, my bad. That's me. They just came in the house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I'm seeing people saying,
we're having a barbecue today.
I got you.
Yeah. And I'm seeing people say, I'm seeing people say, oh, we got to vote Trump out of the office, vote Joe Biden in. To save this, man. No, like,
voting shit.
That's bullshit. Joe Biden is just worse as Trump. Let me know that right now.
Oh yeah, I saw that comment in the chat. Like, you know, they both the same thing. Democrat,
they both are the same people.
Are still white supremacists, man.
Yeah,
they're gonna still set laws to benefit their own likeness, their own likeness. That's all they do.
Yeah.
And every time it gets weeded out. All of this shit, it gets weeded out. All the manipulation, we're calling it all out. In fact, I am so proud, especially of white people. You gotta give them credit right here, y'all. They literally helped expose those bitch-made undercover cops burning down the building. Yeah. It was, remember, that cop that was breaking the AutoZone shit, that was a white woman who exposed her ex-husband. Thank you. Please keep doing it.
Yeah, that police department, they got the nerve to say they wasn't him. No, stop lying.
Oh, yes, it was.
See, that's what I'm saying. They are in cahoots with each other, dude.
I agree. It's like, if you're gonna have a phone in your hand, Karen, at least be honest.
Right.
Thank you. Oh. Speaking of that,
and Biden just as worse as Trump. Roseanne Krantz.
Man, I don't want to vote no more.
Biden is responsible for the mass incarceration of black folks, man.
Exactly.
He one that just research him. Research the racist shit that he did. The racist laws that he helped that he helped them set. Like, he is no better. And Obama, why did we not do our research on Biden while Obama was in office or before he got in office?
happy he was black.
That's what's
He was black.
crazy. I
We
didn't
happy he
know
was
nothing
black.
about Biden until that presidency was over, and I was like, wow.
In the Biden.
We hadn't done nothing since Obama been in office. He said no laws to protect black people. Obama is still quiet right now with this situation. Fuck Obama.
Nah, he
You
made
know
one.
what pisses me off about these coon ass black people? You got the nerve to put a picture of Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, and Obama in the middle. What the fuck is that? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
That's
offensive,
unacceptable.
man. Don't you
That's
ever
really
put Obama
unacceptable.
with Martin Luther
Hey,
King
to be
and
fair,
Malcolm
that's
X.
what he's doing. He's being in the middle.
Get the fuck out of
The
here.
middle means you're neutral. You don't make a
Obama ain't
move.
shit. He done nothing for black folks, man. He made
He did not.
sure to protect the alphabet people. He made sure of that shit. But when it comes to us, that shit, and I'm not sure if it was Ferguson or whatever, he called them thugs. He called his own people thugs. Fuck him.
I got three people to mention right now.
Fuck him.
I got three people to mention right now. Killer Mike, Michelle Obama, and Cornel West. Very predominantly rural black people. And they all had the same message when no white folks came to them and they said, what can we do to stop your people from inspiring other people from rioting? And how can we stop it all together? And all three of them said there's nothing you could do at this point. We tried when we got in front of y'all white cameras, you put us against this white host on your show, and you belittled us, you bashed us, you kept bringing up black on black crime, and when we tried to educate y'all on how to live amongst us, you did not want to listen. Now I will say this on Michelle Obama, she has literally said, I have seen this time and time again, I cannot ask y'all to stop. She said that because she was asked, just like Colin Kaepernick was asked by the NFL yesterday. Can you please tell them to stop? We understand why you kneel now. In fact, police officers today are kneeling to say,
Wait a minute. You telling me the NFL went to Kaepernick?
Yes.
NFL, man.
Yes.
You still watch football, black man? You are a fucking coon. I'm sorry. You are a coon. Leave the NFL alone, man. They is not for us, man. It's not for us. Bro, Jesus Christ, man.
They on their knees, look, around the world. And I'm not saying this is, we hold the power now, but I'm saying today, you see the pictures all over the world of these white cops kneeling now, as it should have been in fucking BC. They're kneeling now. You know what I'm saying? Because now they feel the wrath of our anger. Now they see the wrath of our hatred.
And that's the problem. Like, it shouldn't have even had to come to that shit.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
If you would have arrested bitch ass cops in the beginning, none of this would have happened.
Man,
like, we
I mean,
another
that
thing that
wasn't even
disappointed
really
me.
what broke the camel's back either. It was that damn court case. That's what really did it.
That is
Which one? Which one?
Yeah,
Which one?
Which
one?
Giving them
Where
third degree.
everyone was looking at the video and they tried to say that, like, they didn't know what was going on, the intent and capability of what was going on. Then they tried to get quotation mark professional medical people and say that they didn't see any strangulation on the neck, so they didn't kill him. And they tried to say it was
pre-medical
because he was in
condition.
bad health and ate unhealthy. That's what broke the camel's back.
Let me tell y'all.
Did they do the same thing with Eric Gardner? Say he had a condition? Did they say
Yes,
that too?
they did.
Yeah.
They did.
You wonder
That's
why
why
you wonder why we're rioting right now, man. But enough is enough. Shit. It's enough.
we black
And
people.
while, go ahead, Jay.
We black people. I did not like what happened that day, but it was a strong message. It was a strong message. Let me add emphasis on it before you cut me off. The Amber Geiger case, when Botham John's brother hugged that white woman. Hold on. When Botham John's brother hugged that woman, it was a sign in a message that showed that no matter everything that we done been through, we are the most forgiving race. We are the most forgiving race. And now, they see for a fact on camera that shit, we can't hug them, we can't march with them, we can't sit down on air with them and educate them, we can't do nothing to make peace with them. So what he did was stupid as fuck, but still, it was a sign that said that damn, these black folks still forgive us. And as y'all can see throughout history, they have done far worse than what we know.
Oh yeah.
Things have added up to where we can no longer contain that hatred. But at least y'all seen it though. We know for a fact that we've all experienced some type of racism, and still, before things got this chaotic, we still would look at one of our white friends and be like, "Hey man, let's go fishing. Let's go have a drink." But,
it's true.
If
you know you've worked in retail, which if you're black, you've definitely worked in retail at least once in your life. 90% of the time, you get a customer that's racist as fuck. They feel this safe security blanket because they know you'll lose your job if you say some real shit to them.
Oh, the medical field is the real shit show.
Oh yeah.
The medical field is one hell of a roller coaster ride.
Worked in both.
Well, that's another thing about the medical field nobody talks about is the constant shit that they do to our people, man. Like with this whole COVID-19 situation, like they over saying all these black people dying of the COVID-19, but at the same time they killing us. They giving us all this shit to kill us. Like we already had, some of our people got pre-existing conditions and they die of it, but at the end of the day, they say, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and slap you. I'm gonna go and diagnose you with this COVID-19 and say you died from that, and that's not true.
They've been doing this shit from the beginning. They've been doing this shit from the beginning, man.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't see that article about that old lady that got hit by a car?
Which one?
Yeah, she died from COVID, man.
What? Are you serious?
On God.
What?
On God. On God.
Oh my God.
Hey,
wow. On God.
This is stupid. This is. Hey, that's the same thing when I heard when this one kid committed suicide, and they want COVID on his death certificate. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now?
You gotta understand, these hospitals, they get, oh man, the grants that they get, whew, shady as fuck, man. And the medical field have definitely shaded how much money they was getting. They
get broke off every time. Yeah.
Colleges, for no reason, they got back trillions of dollars. Only if they got exposed, they gave the money back, like Harvard University. Everybody was lying, saying that COVID's here. And then you look at these statistics, and it says, like, hold on, many of these Europeans over here getting it, and these black folks over here ain't getting it, and these Chinese people over here getting it. Something ain't looking right now. Hey, how Mexico doing? Oh, we chilling. We barbecuing. shit, we chilling, nigga. What's up, man? But I hear y'all dying. Yeah, a lot of things about that COVID was not adding up, bro.
It was.
I mean, part of the reason too is they're not as clean as we are. Not trying to sound fucked up, but it's the truth. I don't know how often at my job I'm at the bathroom, use the bathroom, wash my hands, and somebody right next to me uses the bathroom and walks out without washing their hands. And
I can't stand
it does seem to be a particular race most of the time. Not saying all the time, but it is definitely very common.
And I'm gonna say it for you. It's typically white people and Chinese people.
Yeah, I see that. I've seen that firsthand.
I've seen that shit. Like I'll be seeing I'll be seeing that type of shit every time when I'm at a restaurant. People just walk out of the bathroom stall without washing their hands.
That's just nasty, man. That's nasty.
I be getting on them too. I be clowning. I be like, we eating in the same restaurant, man. You don't wash your
we're gonna have to do? Like, we're gonna have to start recording them in the bathroom and shaming them into washing their damn hands.
Right.
Yeah.
When the rest of the world know they ain't washing this shit,
I'll be jumping them too. Yeah. Like, don't be afraid of the water now. Just wash your hands.
So I guess back to this pandemic. I guess you want to almost say pandemic.
Pandemic.
The riots. At the end of the day, what's this gonna solve? Like, do y'all advocate for the rioting, burning down these cities? I want y'all opinions. Do y'all advocate for it?
No.
I really don't care. I mean, as long as they don't burn down, this gonna sound fucked up to non-black people, but as long as they don't burn down black-owned businesses, I don't give a fuck about these corporations. They got insurance. They got insurance covering them.
Yeah.
Shit, they looking at it like, oh man. We just had the coronavirus. We was in the red, and now this shit happened. Oh yeah, man, we about to be in the clear after this.
Yeah.
So y'all go on and do that. We gonna make up we gonna inflate the numbers on how much stuff was stolen, so we can, be in the green. But yeah, man, I don't care.
It seemed like Memphis had the only right idea of what to burn. I know that they targeted Arby's got it. But they burned down the precinct and the fucking courthouse.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna burn something down, burn down their houses of corruption. Don't burn down your sources of nutrients, food. You don't do that. You don't do that.
No.
But we also see on camera it was a lot of white folks doing that shit.
Oh man, it's most of them.
I heard about that too.
I've seen numerous footage of our brothers and sisters out there screaming at them, talking about, "What are you doing? We're out here peacefully protesting. Why are you trying to set buildings on fire?" And they're out there just saying, "We don't care. Fuck this. We don't care about it."
Articles in mainstream media make articles and put black faces, at the forefront of these riots. And matter of fact, there was this black sister. She basically fronted out these two white women talking about, what are y'all doing? Like, of course, they was like, well, we in this with you too. And she's like, no, you're doing it the wrong way, because all you're doing is putting more blame on us, because even though y'all doing it, the mainstream media is going to put it back on us like they usually do.
Yeah.
So
Black Lives Matter. They're going to think the black person did it. No, it was two white women that wrote that shit.
Even though the evidence shows on social media the dirt that they're doing, they still going to find a way to blame us. It is what it is.
I better say this right quick. Here in Georgia, there was 2 young college students that were, this went viral last night. They were tased for no reason, going home, and the police in Georgia tased the fuck out of this black boy. They tased him so much, I'm surprised his heart didn't explode. Thank God for his youth. Wow. Those cops just got fired, and hopefully they'll be charged with excessive force. That just
I didn't know anything about that story.
Oh yeah, they turning up, man.
They are turning up because they're devils, man. I'm trying to tell you, they're devils. They all devils, man. I'm sorry. Like,
man, firing cops doesn't help nothing, man.
They don't help nothing. They're not getting fired. They're getting transferred. They're not getting fired.
Yeah. Because when you fire them and they face no repercussion, it's just like the Tamir Rice killer. That motherfucker is still working for another precinct.
Exactly.
He's working for another precinct.
You gotta take that.
But like, as far as the rioting, all these buildings is getting burnt to the crisp, and a lot of these cities is going crazy, busting up buildings and stuff. I'm with Amazon. I don't give a fuck, man, because where is this shit at? Where is the repercussion? Where is the cash payment for the people that suffered in Tulsa, Oklahoma back in 1920 and 21? Where's the reparations for that? Where's the reparations for the descendants
that
of
was
slavery?
Wakanda, man. Niggas were getting too smart.
Yes.
The money was staying in. And remember, that white lady who they blamed, she never existed. She never existed to burn that down. Somebody, he was a doctor, he had posted up a real good tweet saying that y'all want to talk about looting, but all these white people have been looting for years. They are the perfect example of looting, and y'all just we're gonna overlook this.
Yeah, even Trevor Noah said that.
Look at your museum. Look at your museums and look at the zoo. You looting everything.
I live in Georgia, y'all. I don't know if anybody else here live in Georgia, but I live in Georgia. And what was looted from the Native Americans was Stone Mountain. Have you guys ever heard of Stone Mountain, Georgia?
Yep.
That big ass tourist site, that was the Native American land, to make sure that the white folks know, to let anybody and everybody know that was their land. They carved their Confederate asses in that mountain.
Yeah,
that's
so
real
shit. Them trying to call somebody a looter. Get out of here. Trevor Noah said it best. Y'all looted black bodies for 400 years. Y'all looted black bodies. And y'all got the nerve to talking about black folks is destroying black communities. First of all, ain't no black community.
We don't have no damn community.
Ain't no such thing as black community unless everything is owned by black people and ran by black people. That is a black community. A black community means I'm going to have a black man or woman teaching my black son or daughter. A black community is that if I go outside, I'm not going to have no issues interacting with the police. Even though if I do, we can talk. We can talk like we're brothers and sisters. That's a black community. See,
you know how you mentioned Tulsa?
Yeah.
Do you know Tulsa is not in the American textbook history?
I bet it's not.
Did y'all know that?
Of course it's not.
And you know what? They're not going to talk about the many Black Wall Streets we had across all of America.
Yeah,
that they tore down.
Tulsa, Oklahoma wasn't the only place. We had places in North Carolina, Florida, California, Pennsylvania, all over, and they destroyed every last one of them.
Yes.
They still doing it right now. Wherever we at, they gentrify us.
Talking about don't destroy your community. You threw us scraps and took all the resources out of it.
Coming
And
from the
talking about some
same
damn
people.
community.
Coming from the same
we got
people.
a bunch of damn neighborhoods. We ain't got no damn community. Anybody can come up in here and dump trash and set up shop and leave and go to another community.
I know.
Yeah, talking about we got to.
I hope California starts ruling the cameras even more to start recording these cops putting drugs and guns back on the street. That's what we need to do. That needs to get out there too. I know that a lot of other things are coming back up from all these other murderers that are still walking the streets today, and all these crimes are really because California. We all know every time there's a fucking black issue, California, the media blows that shit up. They always focus in on California. I hope that California keep the cameras rolling, get more cameras out there to expose their corruptive ass cops because they do this shit in order to keep the cycle going. They need these bodies for prison to keep coming in because the lawsuits are catching up. They need the bodies to keep coming in.
Yeah.
Are they getting tired of all these lawsuits every time they keep on killing black people? I know they're tired of it because it's causing the taxpayers, money to pay for these settlements that continuously keep giving to these families that got wronged. That they killed their loved ones for no damn reason just for being black.
Oh yeah, man, they get tired of it, but their ethnicity, their way must be protected. So they're gonna keep doing that shit.
That's why I don't give a damn about looting and riots. I don't give a fuck. This whole entire nation was founded on looting, rioting, killing people, enslaving people. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. They have to go. White supremacy has to go.
Oh shit!
It has to.
To go out there to Stone Mountain just to get an exercise in, or to even explore out there again the same land that they stole from Native Americans, you have to pay a fee. So the same land, the same land that they stole, they charging you to see.
And that shows you what a devil would do. Because anybody that was humane would never do such a thing. That's the language of the devil. I don't care what anybody said, man. We got a bunch of devils running this country, man.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Right now,
just look at that fucking governors, for example. Look at the fucking president and the person who's running for president, for example.
Oh, shit! Anonymous is back.
Right now, it's going down in Chicago, boy. They turn them up right now in Chicago.
I told you it was going to happen.
It's going down. We already knew it was going to happen.
I don't think you guys heard. Anonymous is back. The documents that were buried deep within the Pentagon files, he confirmed that our president is literally a straight up fucking pedophile.
That don't surprise me.
People just finding that out. I'm like, a lot of them are like that.
Talk about Joe Biden?
All of them.
Joe Biden.
They all are, bro. They all pedophiles.
Yeah, they are.
All of them.
Christopher Columbus in the books is a hero, but in real life, everybody knows he's a fucking pedophile.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and people. But people only want to talk about one, talk about the other, and protect the other, and pretend the other ain't got no back out problems. Like, come on.
That's why we as brothers and sisters, man, we gotta get on that Marcus Garvey / Malcolm X lifestyle, man.
Actually, that's the method we're following now. We tried Martin Luther King for a long time, and everybody's at the point where they're like, "Fuck that, let's go the Malcolm X method."
Hell, they even had a problem with us, our silent protest. They had a problem with that. The whole kneeling, that was so peaceful, man. So peaceful, and they had a problem. They shut the whole country down, because of Kaepernick silently protesting. When they interview him, it's not like he went off. He was just telling he's sick of these cops keep killing our black people. He's going to keep kneeling until justice is served. And they had a problem, so they kicked him out. Trump called them sons of bitches. He cussed out. He always cussing out black folks. Like the dude is a racist, man. Like I just don't understand. I just don't.
He is a fucking racist.
I just don't understand why we are still acting surprised about these current events. We've been talking about this for a long time, people.
Hey, I'll be right back. We're about to step outside real quick. Give me like 10 minutes.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, with these black folks, man. Like y'all, even though some of y'all might be living a good lifestyle, And a lot of y'all still, you know, a lot of y'all still at the end
Who's
of the
gonna go
day
outside?
is still black. Look at
Yeah,
Bill
'cause
Cosby.
I gotta check the chicken too.
Look at Bill Cosby for an example.
chicken that's
The
on the
dude
grill.
is filthy rich. Filthy rich. And rumors saying that he was about to buy NBC, and they basically shut that down ASAP, and all of a sudden these allegations about him came out. Whether
With
it's
no
true
evidence.
or not, with no evidence,
no
whatsoever. No evidence. And guess
Bill
what?
Riley got more. They got the sperm on Bill. They got the photos on Bill.
Yeah.
Bill still free
No,
than the
all I'm saying, it don't matter how powerful you are, you know, as far as a black person, black man, black woman in America, you are still black. If Oprah Winfrey, if she do something that is not going to, that's not a basically white supremacist way, if she's not doing what they telling her to do, they're gonna strip all her money, all her assets. She's going to prison because I'm pretty sure she's doing some dirty stuff behind the scenes. Because just look at the whole Harvey Weinstein situation.
You say Oprah?
Oprah.
Bro, she protecting
Yeah.
Harvey
what's
Weinstein.
that man name? What's that white
Harvey
man name?
Weinstein.
Harvey Weinstein.
She's
And the
protecting
other one.
that
And the
guy.
other one.
Epstein.
I forget his name. Some other.
Yeah,
Jewish
she
guy.
protect both of them
She
motherfuckers.
protect both of them, so you know she got some dirt behind her. So
And then when she got called out
I swear
enough,
to God,
her
I
and
swear to
Gayle
God.
King bitch ass.
I swear to God, if Oprah start talking pro-black stuff, she's gonna get exposed.
her.
They're gonna expose her and they're gonna take her to jail.
They're gonna slaughter her.
I'm trying to tell you, she is that token Negro that if you do not say what white daddy say, then you're gone. Your career is done. We're gonna take your own Oprah Winfrey Network. We're taking that away. We're taking everything away. You are still black, no matter how rich you are.
I don't know if anybody knows the pattern of Don Lemon, but Don Lemon was doing an interview on
Oh my
the street.
God.
Hold on, Don Lemon was doing an interview on the streets, and a black woman, look this up. She ran up to him and said, "You's an Uncle Tom ass nigga."
Like,
Ever since then, real talk. Don Lemon has been trying to tap into his black ethnicity, but ever since that moment, it shook him. It reminded him, "Hey man, you forgot that woman." She shook the shit out of me and reminded him everything about his grandmother, his great grandmother. She went in on his ass, and I will give Don Lemon his credit. He has been doing a lot of more pro-black things because for a long time I looked at Don Lemon like he's an Uncle Tom ass nigga too.
He still got to be careful what he say. He still got to be careful because look who he works with.
Oh yeah, they gonna fire him like they did that other CNN brother. They fired him up.
Oh, you talking about Mark Lamont?
Yeah, they fired him up, and then he said a quote that the quote dates back, and he mentioned that quote. And they still fired his ass.
Oh yeah.
He said, "Look, it came from me." It's too bad. The man above says you gotta go, so you gotta go. Time's up.
Yeah. You can say one little piece. You can say one little sentence, and they'll let your ass go.
But what he said was nothing wrong. Well,
exactly.
know, it was for them because it was an uprising against their beliefs, their culture.
See, after all this is over with, black folks need to be more involved in voting for their local politics. Fuck them.
Focus on your local poll.
Yeah, fuck the president. Fuck all of them. We need to replace those people in office. That's the DAs. That's the judges. You know, the lawyers. All of them got to go. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah.
My thing is this: you can't just say, "Hey, vote, vote, vote." You motherfuckers that's in office right now, you take care of business. What need to be taken care of? Those cops, like that woman said, that speech with that black sister going around right now. Arrest the cops that done something wrong. Charge the cops. Change the laws. Don't be like vote, 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 because we done did all this shit. We done did.
Yes, we have.
It's y'all turn. Either do it or let fucking lead the justice to the street. Get the hell out the way. Stop protecting them. Under the cops cannot protect that white man's property that's locked up right now. Dave Chappelle or whatever. They can't protect the property forever. They gotta go home. They gotta shit. They gotta eat. They gotta eat. And their bosses are telling you, "Hey, I don't give a fuck. Stand out there. I don't give a fuck. Stand out there." And now they know how it feels.
Yeah.
Now they know how it feels. Man, shit, I'm protecting the cop. Now if I do something like this, then y'all gonna protect my property? People ain't gonna protect your shit.
Hell no.
Do that shit. Come on now, man. And I know we don't know the full story of what's going on with George, and I'm happy that his wife is divorced. But I think that story goes a lot deeper than what any of us know. They knew each other. They used to work together.
Yeah.
I think that if his wife,
Her chicken black.
if his wife runs up to the right person with the interview, she gonna leak it all, man. They gonna tell the truth because he knew like he could do it with that murder. He knew he.
Yeah, it's like
why
this.
he did it.
Yeah, they're saying like this is planned, man. Something happened behind the scenes we don't know.
Oh yeah, I know something is going on.
Oh yeah.
This
was a hate.
This is something. What's going on right now is something that my parents, not my parents, my deceased grandparents and great grandparents wish they could see right now. This is something they wish that they could see. Like, this is way bigger than the civil rights movement, the protest. It makes the civil rights protest looks like child's play. It makes it look like child's play.
And he rotate every month.
What you say? What you say?
I know he just doesn't have his mic muted.
Oh, damn it! Retro. Mute your mic, man. Oh,
my bad.
Hold on. Yeah, mute your mic, man.
That's a real nigga, man. Let him enjoy that chicken.
Oh, you got chicken?
I got it cooking on the grill.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Yeah, we got. What's the name? 12 feet tall. Not 12. I'm sorry. DRP Blue Sky. YouTube trying to kill me, man. Like they trying to kill my channel. But here's the link to my Discord. People that's in the chat. This is my personal Discord. Like I've been telling everybody, just be a part of my Discord. I'll let y'all know when I do videos. I'll be on my Discord all the time. Just be a part of my Discord, man. Because YouTube, they hide videos from people. Unsubscribe people from my channel. You know, they take away the notification bell. That's just how they do, man. Like, you know, a lot of my long-time subscribers, even though they still subscribe to this channel, they don't know when I'm going live. A lot of them still think I don't have a YouTube no more. That's just how it is.
Can I read a text to y'all that's trending right now?
Go ahead.
What?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
It's from this man named Kane, Khan. He says, remember, the millions of people in prison based on their credibility, testimony, and written reports are by the very same police that brutalize protesters, shoot the press, and constantly murder people in the streets. So what he's saying is all these cops out here that are brutalizing, whooping our asses, killing us, these are the same people that wrote, oh, well, I arrested him for such and such. You know what I'm saying? These same lying-ass people. Now, you're telling me our justice system is going to take somebody who's only had to train for 13 weeks and just, change all that? All this control that they want to have, these leaders are somewhere sitting down in a round table and they're saying, what can we do? We're losing power. We're losing control. And we know they all want to hit that red button. If they can't control us, we all know they don't want nobody else to have us.
That's how it is.
They don't want nobody else to have us.
That's how white supremacy works, man.
And we all know that's all it takes is for that one right person, that one snake to get their head cut off. And that's all it takes.
Yep.
That's all it takes for a good movement. But since they want to stay protected, since they want to stay shielded, this is what you get. Notice how Donald Trump hasn't done any public or rally speaking because he don't know who gonna stab his bitch ass in the back at this moment. He don't know.
Yeah, there's more white people hate him than black people.
Hey, and you know what? I remember there was a Russian politician that was giving a public speech, and a dude disguised himself as like a secret service agent and walked right up to him and split him in two.
Damn.
Split him in two. That's what Donald Trump is afraid of. He doesn't have to admit it. But trust me when I say these people, they can sense our anger. They can sense.
And what I don't get is like a lot of black people are literally supporting Trump, saying he's doing a good job,
That's in a small group, not too many.
They're the minorities, man. They are the.
In fact, if they showed up at a public rally, they would get stomped.
They the butter biscuit chasing Negroes that got brainwashed. That's all they are. They are. There is some black folks that is living privileged because they are the selected group. To be privileged, but in order to stay privileged and your family stay privileged, you have to oppress your own people. You have to set policies. The one that's in high places, they have to set policies that's anti-black and pro-white, even though the black person is in a higher position. But you got to remember, just because they're in a higher position, there is somebody over him that is not black. That's just how it is, man. That's just how it is.
Can I call this out too? You notice how that same old argument when people want to bring up that lovely S word, statistics. Well, more white people get killed than black people. Bitch, show me the video.
Jesus Christ.
Show me the videos.
Please.
Show me the police report. Show me the tweet.
And
and they better add up. They better add up to everything we done been through. Real talk. They're done talking. We're done listening. We're done with your bullshit statistics. We're done.
They're
Because
right about
you
that,
know the
though,
truth,
about-
and we're tired of playing this. Well, we're tired of playing this game of she said. No, bitch, we got the video now. See, this technology that evolved was supposed to be used against us.
It was supposed to.
But look how we turned it around.
But nobody never talks about the technology that's exposing white supremacy and all the evil that they're doing to our people. They don't talk about a man from Nigeria that happens to be a black man invented the cell phone. Nobody don't talk about that. A black man invented the cell phone. A black woman invented the navigational system. This is why they love us and they hate us at the same time, because we invent a lot of things. We invent a lot of things. We innovate everything. They love our culture. They love our music. They love our swag. They love everything we do. They copy and they paste, and they push us to the side. They do every time we do something, they take.
No, they don't take. They don't take, because those same possibilities that they have, we could also have. But this is what they do. When we get to that finish line, they move that bitch back further.
Yeah.
And they keep moving it further. And they keep moving it further. They make sure that our struggles keep going.
Yes.
And they make sure they're the ones pulling the strings. See, they do that with fear, money. They do all of this. This is what they do. We live on one planet and we're hiking up the prices on every goddamn thing. For what?
Well, with the riots that's going on in Chicago, it wouldn't surprise me if there's going to be a lot of dead bodies because of all.
Oh, Chicago about to rip them a fucking good one.
Yeah, because of all the oppression they going through in Chicago all these years. Like, nobody talks about the organ harvesting that's really turning up our little black girls. Black men are getting it, but more black girls go missing every day. No trace.
More black women.
More black women. Nobody talks about that, especially in Chicago, man. I wish
we have a black Chicago mayor who don't do shit for the black community anyway.
But you gotta remember what I said a while ago. They put people in these high places to be a puppet. That's all they are. They're puppets, man.
It's like the Negro on the when we was on the plantation. They had that one Negro that run back and tell Massa everything.
Yeah.
They always gonna have. They always gonna have it. If you operate in their system.
Just look at the fact that every time that there's an uprising, every time we are mad because of these police brutalities, they always somehow find a black chief. Is it me or there's a black chief in every city in America? In America, have y'all not noticed? There's a black chief everywhere you go. Every time there's some racism going on, that doesn't make sense.
They did that with COVID-19. Remember?
It's all strategic.
The Surgeon General. They tried to get that bitch made nigga to pick on black lives. Man, they split his bitch ass in two. So you gonna say that all black folks are killing each other and everything?
That's funny. That is funny.
Yeah, and then they look at his whole profile. Oh man, you married to a white woman and you saying that black folks shit. But what the fuck? Bitch, you ain't got no credibility.
Another thing.
You going in on us, but you living like this. That don't make no sense.
Why do they always get black entertainers to talk about this type of stuff? I like Killer Mike. He's a very good motivational speaker. I like him. But sometimes he needs to shut the hell up. T.I., get out of here with that garbage. Talking about we need to do a one-day blackout. Motherfucker, we need to do 365-day blackout. Remember
instead of a blackout, how about we create our own?
Yes.
Do that.
Right.
Remember the whole Gucci situation.
The ultimate solution.
Remember
nobody's listening to them, though.
Remember when
Killer
Gucci
Mike
did that blackface thing, Gucci, and T.I. said we need to do a 3-month boycott with Gucci. Get the fuck out of here with 3 months. No, they would never get my money. I never owned a Gucci product in my life. I would never get a Gucci product. After that shit, and what's that other clothing line? The other clothing line? No, the one that had that black child saying the coolest monk in the jungle. HMK. HMK. They would never get my business. They would never get my business. I'm sorry. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that, okay, we know how black people has been getting treated all these years. We know the racial slurs that we always put on black folks. So the people that's in the boardroom, Who okayed this type of stuff that goes out? That's what I don't understand. They want to play dumb. They always play dumb. And what's so sad about the situation are people fall for it all the fucking time.
Yep.
They fall for it.
They play nice in your face.
Yourself, real. Sound like somebody. You hear that? Sound like you're repeating yourself. You hear that? Who is that? Is that you, Jalen?
No, that ain't me.
You're right. That's what they're counting on. Now here's what they're expecting. They're expecting the forgiveness train to come in. That's what they want.
CVL said he talking about a blackout. He's referring to black-owned businesses instead of corporations. Well, even though if he's talking about black-owned business, it needs to be more. It needs to be more than one day. It needs to be every fucking day. I don't see no other communities that shop black-owned all the time. They always shop with
instead of just making it a blackout, it should be the norm.
That should be the norm.
I get what he's trying to say, but we should have been did that because look at the Jewish people. They're smaller communities than us, and look how much they control. Look how much wealth they got. They own Hollywood. They own all this stuff, man.
They own the music industry, Hollywood. They own Fox News. They own CNN. They own MSNBC. They own everything. Everything. Yep. So there's a reason why they're in those positions.
That's why I said we need to do it the Malcolm X way. Some people would think, oh, you talking about killing people. No, we need to do for our damn self.
Do for our damn self. And you know, when you say killing people, okay, what do you mean about that?
Funny.
So you telling me that if somebody come and put a gun on my children or on me, you want me to kill them out of self-defense, or you want them to kill me? So what do you want? What do you want? You want me to defend myself?
And there's nothing wrong with that. That's natural. You respond with the violence with violence. Not no damn kindness. This is why we keep going.
Yeah.
Yep. We keep trying to forgive them. We keep trying to forgive them. These people cannot be forgiven. They can't be. The line of forgiveness
I told my children straight up, if these devils do something to your daddy, shoot. Don't ever forgive them. Don't ever talk about no peace with them.
Hell no.
Oh shit, they trying to do that with George Floyd girlfriend right now. He would have
and she not with it. She not with it. No, his family. His sisters and brothers and all that, they not with that. They told him straight up, we don't forgive you.
Yeah, sure.
Exactly.
But I'm sorry.
Yeah, you already know what they're going to try to do. Well, if he was dating a white woman, look, he got 2 baby mamas. Shut that shit up. That are black. Shut that shit up.
It's still going down. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
I was gonna say another point that came to somebody echoing.
That's what's name.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say another thing that pisses me off is like with this whole.
Who is that?
Come on.
Yeah, that's Emma with his children.
Ron.
That was Emma. So go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say another thing.
I'm taking care of my babies. Go on.
Okay. Yeah, another thing that pisses me off is like you see this man like struggling for his life with the police knee on his neck saying that he can't fucking breathe. Like, why the fuck would you stand there and not help the poor man? Why the fuck would you stand there and just record saying get off of him? He can't breathe. Get off of him. Like, why the fuck we just stand there?
If he knew him, he didn't want to get off his neck.
You gotta
if he really knew, see, this is what we don't know, because apparently the Asian cop was also the sister of Derek's wife. Derek is the murderer, but apparently that was her Asian brother out there. You know
real? I did not know that. Are you serious?
Yeah. Now see, this is
his brother-in-law.
Now this one is the far-fetched one. So let this be like taken not too swiftly. But we all seen that. Well, I did see the porn video. Dude was a porn star, and it said that there's a strong chance that he fucked Derek's wife before.
Wow.
There's a strong chance. That's why he didn't come off his neck. Now you know that I don't know how deep y'all is tied to the streets, but I'm with the streets. We know it before the motherfucking news and lawyers know. So
wow. So there's more to that story then. Okay.
That's why he didn't want to come off his neck.
There's a lot of stories out there because I heard that they actually worked at the same nightclub.
They did.
Yeah, they did.
for 17 years, and when you work with somebody that long, you can recognize.
You obviously know him, yeah.
So this is basically premeditated murder.
Oh yeah, they gonna try
to. Why they charge third degree then?
Oh, you know why?
Yeah, I know. They're protected.
You know why?
Yeah,
you know why.
Hey, let me tell you, how come they said they had they said that he had drugs in his body, but how can you run an autopsy without a toxicology? You cannot make that claim with no toxicology. You can't do it.
But here's my thing: even if he does have drugs in his body, that gives you the reason to kill somebody.
That's just a typical white supremacist tactics. They did the same thing with Trayvon. Oh, he got weed in his system. Well, I guess he deserved to die. You got weed in his system.
Did he really do porn? The dude?
Yeah, he really did porn. I seen it. And now tell me something. I'm a white cop, and you done fuck my wife, and you done, bruh. You put that BBC up, and I'm gonna feel that way too. I'm gonna feel that way too. Shit. I shared it with you. I think I shared it with you, real man. They said that his wife, he definitely did porn. I seen it. They said that his wife was calling his name out.
Really? Damn.
You know what we need to start doing? They want silent protests, right? So instead of rioting and shit, why don't we just remind them of shit? Like the cop right now, why don't we just say, hey, we ain't gonna kill you, we ain't gonna fuck you up, we just gonna remind you every day that the person you killed satisfied your wife more than you.
Oh, he knows that. He knows that. Now, and it's very unfortunate that the streets find these things out first, because when we find them out, the news swear that they found it out. It's like, no, bro, we been stopped listening to you motherfuckers. We been stopped listening to you. Y'all done lied too much. Fuck out of us. Now we done with y'all. We good.
Oh my goodness, boy, it's going down in Dallas right now. Jesus Christ.
When this all comes out and it's truly unfolds, we still gonna have a cop that used his white privilege and his license to kill to do this shit. We still gonna have that at the end of the day. Trust me. Y'all gotta look at Amy Cooper when she called the police on Christian Cooper. No relation, I understand.
They're inside. They'll be out. You can go play. They'll be out.
Well, her white privilege was done. She knew full well what to say. See, these people trained from birth.
That's true.
Ain't
nobody born racist, man. That shit is taught, man. It is taught.
Yeah.
Like, man.
I don't. Nah, man. Some of that shit is hereditary, man. It's made in.
So you think it's more of a spiritual thing? That's what you're saying?
It's in them. Yeah, it's in them because when you can sit there and do something like that countless times, and then that community, they won't find no wrong in it. That tells you that we have two different psyches.
Yeah. It is in them to be.
Look, read up on their history, European history alone. They brag about conquering people and murder, and that's all they do.
Not only they do that, the people that they murder, they rip body parts out of them and use them as a trophy. They put up as a trophy. They do it all the time.
Oh yeah, what is that? What are you referring to? I forgot her name. They wanted Beyonce.
When I did residential plumbing about 6-7 years ago, I hate it. I would never go back to it. Talking about the racism I saw in those houses and the neighborhoods we was going to is like older white people in their 60s, 70s, some 80s. They came from a time that they basically collected a bunch of racial stuff that basically belittled us. Those Sambo's little figurines, the black person with the gigantic, black person, the gigantic big lips with the extreme black face, big old eyes, looking just damn retarded, eating a watermelon. I see all that stuff so much wicked in those houses. It's like they don't even know that they're evil, but they're evil. It's built in them. I got so sick and tired of looking at that mess. I told my boss, man, I can't do this, man. You're gonna have to find somebody else because, I'm young. I'm in my early mid 20s. I'm looking at this crowd. I'm like, man, I can't keep looking at this crowd, man. It bothers me. It bothers me, man. So they are the same people. They are same people that's being silent to our suffering that's going on right now. They probably these internet trolls talking about all white lives matter, all lives matter bullshit. They the main ones talking about we was Kang, we was Kangs and shit. You know that shit. What's
Oh
that?
yeah, in order for somebody inferior to feel superior, they have to put everybody else down.
Yeah, and that didn't do nothing. That bullshit. That
like
shit.
capitalism,
Oh
right?
yeah. Oh, don't worry, we canceled Doja.
Oh, I never even heard of her. Besides that,
Big forehead.
I never heard of her.
Me neither. So I think Leah posted something about her.
She's another radio artist, so like if you don't listen to the radio, you wouldn't know. I don't listen to the radio either.
Me neither.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dusty ass bitch.
Well,
I've seen that comment.
She's just another. Well, she's another one of them half breeds that hate her black side. That's all it is. She don't know nothing.
Man, I'm
about
gonna call
her
them real
side.
black people, man.
She one of them. I hate to say this, but she one of them lost sisters, man.
That
be on ghetto.
In America, she's black.
Are y'all talking about Doja?
Yeah, Doja.
Yeah.
Oh man, y'all gotta understand something about Doja. Now, I for a while now, I was just like, damn, who was that? Like, I heard her voice before I seen how she looked, and I was just like, you know, she pretty good, right? So, you know, I like to look up the bio, like where you came from, what you've been, because I know if you've been about any type of life just by hearing your lyrics and seeing how you sound and everything. So when I started looking up her history, I said, okay, she from here. And then I started looking at who the crowd she likes to hang out with. And I'm going to say this, there's nothing wrong with who you want to hang out with. But I'm going to tell you, that's when I saw that. I was like, okay, she dating a white boy. First off, ain't nothing wrong with that. But you got to understand something. I had to learn this shit the hard way. And it really did pay me. When you start hanging around white folks, when y'all get along, when y'all like get along, oh boy, they gonna really tell you how they feel. You know, I'm like, oh, is it okay if I say nigger? No, it's not okay.
Yeah.
Why you want to talk like that? Why you want to?
You right? Hey, you right about that? Because my one little white friend I ever had in my life tried to do that with me. We got comfortable and he was started calling me the N-word. I had to slap him up a little bit.
Yeah, that's what they
Yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing that we need to stop doing. You know, like I say, man, this is why if you want to date interracial, that's your business. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan of that because by us, dating interracial, it causes more confusion, more hatred, more hurting towards us, man. Like it is what it is. Like I say, I'm not saying I'm not an advocate. I'm not an advocate for it, but if you do, that's your business. Yeah. That's your business. But what has interracial dating does for us? Look at the fact that interracial dating is at the forefront of TV now. Like I hardly see any black people advertise on TV anymore because they're trying to paint a bigger picture. All they're trying to do is cause a soft genocide towards us. We already hate each other, so by us hating each other, why don't they put a more, I guess you could say, attractive black person on TV, meaning that they're biracial, so and plus, of course, they have the white woman, the European centric woman, deemed as the most beautiful woman in the world. So by them being deemed as the most beautiful woman in the world, it got a bunch of us black men, let's be real, black men going and lusting after them. And by us lusting after them, this is why you see a big push of the interracial marriages going on. And like I say, just look at TV. We don't see any strong black couples on TV because it's not meant for us to be together. They want us to genocide ourselves.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Like, I know this is gonna sound real stupid when I say this, but I noticed that when I saw that Sonic movie, I was just like,
yeah,
they never want to see a full black on black couple.
No, they don't.
They never want to see that. They never want to see that.
They put in children's cartoons. I'm like,
it's everywhere, dude. It's everywhere.
They always want to show they always want to show the black woman with the white man. They always want that.
They showing a lot of that now. They showing a lot of that now. I'm just saying it started with the black man and the white woman. They still showing most of that, but but the black woman and white man, we seeing a lot of that.
You know the real reason for that, real.
Yes, I know.
You watch Brother Phil all the time.
I know.
They're trying to say their genetics, man.
Yeah.
They're trying to say their genetics. They're going down the drain, bro. In fact, they don't want to tell the truth, but with this corona shit, them Europeans took a big fucking blow.
Yeah. And not only that, their birth rates are real low.
Now, Justin Timberlake, he pisses off his white fan base by offering to bail out protesters. See, like, this is what's so crazy, man. I swear, these fans are the most racist people in the world. Like, just for instance, the NBA. Like they love you as an NBA player, but once you start talking about these social issues, they hate you.
Oh, you,
It's always
you
like
tell the
that.
truth on that one.
Look at Eminem for an example. I have so much respect for Eminem because even though he is the highest selling artist of all time, he even mentioned in his song that if I was black, I wouldn't even be the highest selling artist of all time. It's because
Yeah,
of
in
my
multiple
privilege
songs he's
and
done
because
that.
of my whiteness is why I'm the highest selling artist of all time. He don't even deem himself as the best rapper of ever. He don't. But he
He
knows what
already
it
knows.
is.
Yeah.
He knows about his white privilege. That's why I respect Eminem. There is good white people out there.
Is he say? But is he saying anything about what's going on now though?
I don't
Oh
know.
man,
Is he saying?
Eminem
You
been
know he will
speaking.
eventually. He will eventually.
Eminem just
Because
posted
he
out.
was silent about everything else. I haven't heard nothing from him or anybody. I don't expect it from them because it's to be expected. I don't expect them to say anything for us.
Mm-hmm.
He already split Donald Trump. I mean, this was a few
Exactly.
months
He
ago.
did. He will
split
eventually.
Donald Trump in half behind
will.
with the whole audience of black men right behind him. Black men.
Yeah. He got onto his racist fan base. He did.
Yeah.
If you with that racist shit with Trump and all that racist MAGA shit, then fuck you too. He said that to his fan base. He said that. No, he said that. He said that.
Usually they quiet when that stuff going on.
No, he's been vocal about it. As far as
want to
this,
be black till it's time to be black. It's social issues come up, boy.
That's just how it is, dude. That's how it is. Like we
Now,
just,
a person you won't hear it from would be Iggy Azalea. Don't expect shit from her.
Oh man.
What about Aegis? Aegis ain't saying shit either. And what?
I don't even know who.
Aegis Elba? That nigga ain't said nothing.
Will Smith hasn't said nothing. You know why? Because Will Smith and Idris Elba, they are the male black sex symbol of Hollywood. They are. And plus they
got endorsements, man. They're not trying to lose.
Well, you remember you know what's funny though? You remember they said something about the Oscars when Jada didn't win though.
Yeah. That's some punk ass Oscars. I'm like, again, like I said, at the end of the day, create our own media so we can have our own black power couples on the TV show, have all the images and stuff. We need to stop begging these people to put this stuff on it. Of course they're not going to. They want to sustain the position they're in. I don't blame them. I'm not even mad at them. I'm more mad at our people for waiting this long, go this long with this. It's like, come on now, the writing is on the road. Wow, this is why this stuff keeps repeating and repeating. We need to separate and do for self.
That's true.
Nobody says it to the Asians when they do it. Hispanics.
Over there.
We want to love ourselves.
And another thing about Asians, man, I know CBA, he's in the chat. We had a discussion about that last night. Like, I don't have no issue with anybody, but if you disrespect my people, then I'm not down with you, man. I don't care about if there's 4 or 5 Asians that's protesting. I don't see there's more white people protesting about this police brutality than Asians. So why should I cape for them if I don't see them caping for us? They all up in the black communities, flood black communities with donut shops, with these Chinese food places, nail salons, beauty supply stores, and at the same time disrespecting our black men and women, especially the women. Been a bunch of videos them beating up our women. Like it goes viral every time I see that. It's just so bad. It's so messed up. Now, I'm not even gonna blame the Asians. I blame our people. If you're stupid enough to go spend money to other people that don't like your ass, and you know statistically they don't like us, and there is video evidence of them beating up our people, and you still go there and patronize their business.
That's a tough call, man.
It's tough,
that's
man.
a tough call, man. You gotta understand that the United States in itself, see these white people, they got that message, and we had to pick up on the same thing, but we need to do it differently. The way the law is made, especially if you want to own a business here in America, the way they tax your ass, and even just to get started, my boy, you can't even imagine what they go through. I mean, they paying out of the pocket they paying out of the pocket, my boy. Now that's why these white folks go to foreign countries and they get shit made, because it's cheaper overseas. But remember, all of this transpired after the destruction of Tulsa. All of this happened.
But did y'all know that foreigners get government grants to start businesses? Did y'all know that?
And not only that, they got backing from their own countries. This is why we got to form alliance with our brothers and sisters in the diaspora.
That's true.
So we don't have to worry about all of this.
We had this.
We
had this.
This dude I used to work with, he's from Saudi Arabia. He's a cool guy. You know, he even came to me about the truth about, you know, why there's a lot of, you know, Arabs in black community. He said the reason why, because they keep the wealth away from y'all, and they give, you know, people that struggling come to America for a better life, giving them free government grants to start businesses. He told me that out of his mouth. I said, you know, even though you told me, I already knew about this. I just need confirmation. And
yes, that's right.
And basically, I knew. So that tells you strategically, America is keeping the black race down for a reason. The deal with this is I know the reason why. I know it's just not enough of us is not doing our due diligence and researching and basically in trying to just gain knowledge. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. If you don't have knowledge, you're fucked.
Once we get the knowledge, they put the fear in us like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm on point with you.
That's the thing.
I agree with you, man.
All right.
But they come up to us and they tell me, man, hey, man, you do this over here, I'm going to bust you and your family and your next generation, I'm going to slaughter you motherfuckers. And I'm going to do it so politically, you can't do shit.
And you can't let them continue to do that because we're going to stay in this cycle. You got to You got to keep going. Like, that's how I'm raising my babies. I'm raising my babies fearless. Like, if they kill one of your brothers or your sisters over here, you better kill them.
Hey, who's that? Mute yourself. Mute yourself.
Just bathroom down here.
Hey, Retro, bro.
Retro.
Are you able to mute him?
I can't. I can't do it.
Like, it'll cut down.
Send him a tweet. A text.
I hate that they took that feature out of here. I used to be able to do it, but we can't do it no more for some reason.
A good 5% cut.
You know, Discord also started this same thing, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, we gotta start getting a Discord.
Like, I'm gonna have to try to. We tried for 2 weeks straight, and it didn't work.
Actually, some of the bigger streamers, they're using Discord, and man, it's just like a Facebook chat. It's really good. You should we'll work out the algorithms if we can do this more, because I feel like things are still gonna go uphill from here.
Yeah,
I still feel things are gonna go up here from here, man. We still got an uphill battle, man. Like, we still climbing to get out of this shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just say, like, if the right snake don't lose his head, ain't shit gonna change, because that right snake losing his head will put the fear of God in those motherfuckers.
Like the gated community too. We have.
We gotta, like you were saying, Jay.
Retro bro, can you hear us? Retro bro.
All over on the other side.
Ah, dang it! Damn it, Retro bro.
Damn it, Retro.
You doing it right, man. Somebody had to bring the nigga. Somebody had to bring the nigga to the podcast. Well, there's always that one nigga that's talking loud.
Damn it, Retro bro. Oh, he just muted himself. Damn it, Retro bro.
Damn it, Retro.
Damn. There you go.
That's why they should give you niggas money.
That's the one we got to carry home, y'all. I got it. I'm going to drive him home.
like you was saying, like I was saying, man, we can't let that fear continue to drive our narrative, man.
That's true.
We got to get the youth. We got to organize that beautiful, lovely energy from our youth in the right direction. Teach them knowledge of self and teach them to be fearless. If these motherfuckers come in our communities, coming to knock us, man, we got to knock them back. Because you got these brothers out here pointing guns at each other and telling them, hey, we going to do that, point it the other way.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
looks like we got a troll in here. I'm about to delete him. He said this does nothing to benefit society and mankind. Discourse set up by a white man.
And tell me what the European race has done for mankind besides destruction, rape, pillaging, all that stuff to our people.
He's a devil.
And other people.
Devils don't. They it goes in one ear after the other. So I can't. You removed, dude.
Yeah, you can't.
You talking about a white man? This white man ran this. I don't give a fuck what they run. They're in everything. That's not going to stop me to speak to our people. Hey, you think I care? Yeah. We directly or indirectly contribute to everything in this country.
Like I said,
So I don't
man,
care what you do.
like I said, man, like anybody that come in my chat with that bullshit will get automatically banned. I don't care. I don't give a fuck who you are, man.
Another thing,
Go ahead.
There's some music that I love, like, and I'm gonna be real. I shouldn't even love it, but I love the beats and I love the way it sounds and I love the way it comes off. And a rapper from the UK. This was shared to me by he's in the chat right now. His name is in this bitch. He shared this with me and he said, "Does anybody ever notice what music they constantly share? Like, notice how YouTube will trend that bitch, not solely on the person, but for the message that they're putting out. Whenever it comes to obviously black on black violence in songs, they promote the shit out of that. Why not?
Yep.
They want that. I would want that to trend if I'm trying to not let your ass out. Trend that shit. You know what I'm saying? They always promote that shit.
But you gotta remember, the Jews is behind that shit. Y'all gotta remember, we just we just the puppets. They're the puppeteers. Like, that's why I don't understand when people talking about, especially white folks, talking about, you always talking about black on black violence in rap videos and stuff. They keep on making it seem that we own the music label. We don't own nothing. We don't own this. They the one that's telling us what to say in their music, man.
Notice how we can talk and they'll play that all day, 24/7. But mention one thing about a Jewish person, they pulling your ass off the radio.
Yeah,
man, I definitely never forgot that the Jews control everything. In fact, I was reminded that the Jews are still in control when they did that body swap with Jeffrey Epstein. They did that body swap. Cameras went down for no reason. I don't know about y'all, but I done had this TV, this camera,
so
this
when
laptop, all my technology working just fine. And all of a sudden, the cameras go malfunctioning the day that Jewish comes up supposedly dead. Man, they did a body swap on that dude.
Yeah, they did.
I appreciate you getting rid of that guy, Jalen, man. I ain't got time for that bullshit, man. I ain't got time for that.
No problem,
I ain't got time
man,
for
no
that. This all lives matter bullshit coming from this person. That's another thing pissing me off about these racists, man. They always talking about, well, you know you're doing this about a white man. You know you're doing this about a white man. You gotta remember, like, a lot of things that y'all use in today's technology was made by either a black man or a black woman. It's just a white man patented. They patent the shit and they made it seem as that they the one that created it. There was a lot of slaves that came out with stuff, but plenty of white people, mainly white men, took the credit. Like whiskey. We already know whiskey, that came from a black man. But a white man named Jack Daniels patent his shit. I bet you y'all didn't know that shit.
What about Little Richard? What about that shit that Little Richard had said way back when we was like babies? And he Tutti Frutti, he say a lot of his music they gave it to the white man I forgot what we call it. Yeah, they plagiarized so much of his shit.
Yeah, they did.
They plagiarized so much of shit. And he tried to let us know on an EC Hammer show way back then. We've been talking. We have been talking, but now we're tired.
They did the same thing. Chuck Berry took his moves, his songs. They gave it to Elvis. Let's just be real. They gave it to Elvis, and they called him the king of rock and roll. See, that's what we do. We create stuff. They take it and call themselves the kings. Kind of like Eminem. White folks is calling him the king of rap. Like, come on, everything we do, they want to take it. They're not originators. They don't originate. Yeah. They don't. Just look at the fact that, there was a story that this black man, I forgot what state he was in, but he came up with this machine that made purified water. Basically, he get water from the actual air. Purified water. I can't explain it, but he had some type of high-tech machine, and he was on the news talking about it. He probably should have went on the news because when he did that, he gave white supremacists the green light to go mess his shit up. And after that shit happened, when he got interviewed on the news by his invention, some professional thugs came and went inside his shit and tore it up. When they interviewed him again, they said this wasn't no regular thug or regular criminal that did that. This is somebody that had skills, that knew how to mess up my machine. So that tell you somebody wanted to mess up his invention.
Didn't they kill him, or is this a different dude?
No, this is out of jealousy, man. All this shit is fucking out of jealousy.
They didn't kill him, but everything we do, they
jealousy
take it.
And hatred, brother.
Did you hear about the? Okay, now y'all gonna have to Google the reference, and basically just say white man car runs on water, dead. This was a white man who actually had a good invention, where the car could
Yeah, I
run on
remember that.
water.
Run
Yeah,
off of
now
hydrogen.
believe it or not, he had a black partner, and this is this is what they do. This is, and the water would have went back into the air, and it would have rained down again. It would have been back clean. They killed his ass because they want to control the gas, the all this shit. All man, they've been doing this shit for a long time, and as much as I get mad at God, there's always something that turns around and get those motherfuckers tenfold that I couldn't have even imagined. I would have never imagined today all of these nations standing up for us. I couldn't.
This is why I can't go down that path of the Hebrew Israelite. These camps, if y'all know what I'm talking about, they preach hate against everybody, hate against the white man. Like when they say white man, they mean every single one, even the good ones. Because I even had to get onto my uncles, all three of my uncles. They are so brainwashed in that cult that you can't talk to them. You can't talk to them. They can't talk,
man.
Yes, they hurt, but the stuff that they talk about is worse than what white supremacists talk about. Look, I understand the hurt, the pain, the anger you go through, but you got to realize there are still good people out there. I cannot put them all in that same category, but only thing we can do is hold the silent ones accountable for the stuff that they're not spewing. They have the privilege to speak out. So
Tyreek on Twitter is doing the same thing, man. Like I was telling my queen this last night, man. They done seen shit we can't even imagine. They done seen some dark shit. They didn't just wake up or leave their mother's womb innocent. How many of them have been robbed of their innocence? And this is a horrible reference, but I gotta say it. Remember the story about Jekyll Hyde, the dude who literally was under bed while his mom was a prostitute getting raped, and he witnessed her getting murdered? That fucked his head up. So what I'm saying is, all these black people that have witnessed something, man, it fucked their head up. Especially when you talk about Section 8. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Section 8 was made to get the nigga out the house. You want to be a good father? Oh, hey, woman, you want some more money? They know that women love money over most any goddamn thing. They went to our black women and said, hey, get your black man out the house. I'll give you more money. I'll give you money from his check too.
Yeah.
And a lot of them, that's the hurtful thing. A lot of black women did that. They did that. A lot of mothers have destroyed the home.
But you got to look at the origin, though, man. That's that residue from slavery, man.
Sure is.
He had that fear in him and stuff like you were saying when they tore our women from the horses. They did it to our men's too in front of the women. Showed them the symbolism and all that stuff to show them that look, even your strongest man couldn't do nothing for you. I'm sitting here raping you, and I killed them in front of you. See, people don't realize that a lot of that trauma has been passed down to pretty much all of us, and we never got healed from that.
No, we didn't.
So when people be like, oh, why are so many black people doing this and doing that? It's all stemming back from that, the origin. When we came in contact with these people, and they pretty much sodomized us, and, we lost our way. Lost our native tongue, all that stuff. Man, I keep telling our people need to get back to what we once were, and how we start with that is knowledge yourself.
Once we finally take care of this issue,
children.
That's when we can truly deal with ourselves. But we're already working on ourselves because we already see how much these motherfuckers love everything about us.
Oh man!
When they say tall, dark, and handsome, they talk about us. They love everything about us. So once we deal with them, then truth be told, then that's when we can deal with ourselves. And then that's when the good true head bumping can begin. Who deserves to be our leader? How should we stand together? And we will bump heads then. Because there's been so much stripped from us. We have to start all over.
That's why every time we have a black leader, they assassinate him. I disagree with you, Trill. Lincoln wasn't that good of a man neither, man. He
freed the slaves. He freed the slaves. That was a political move. That was nothing to deal with us.
It was.
That was so they can. That's so they can stop fighting. So they start fighting with each other. They used us in that war so they can win and use all that was about black labor. That war in the South. All that was I want some slaves. Y'all got too many of them. I want some more labor up here. Oh, that's all what that was about. People don't realize that because they classified us as property for
that's
hundreds
true.
of years. Called us 3/5 of human beings and all this
And they
stuff. And
still
again,
do.
when people keep telling me good white people, I'm sorry, I'm not one of them brothers that's like, I'm looking for the good white people. I'm on that Muhammad Ali approach, man. I'm not looking for 10 good rattlesnakes.
That's a 10 good rattlesnakes.
Yeah.
You remember that? You remember that analogy he did? I'm not looking for good rattlesnakes amongst 100. 10 good rattlesnakes out of 100. Boy, I'm gonna shut the door on all of them, man.
I know.
You gotta be like that because again, my mama went through this, my grandmother went through this, my great grandmother went through this, great grandfather, and so on, man. It's just what can we do from here? We've been nonviolent, violent, don't do nothing, unarmed, armed. It doesn't matter.
Nothing.
And like the brother was saying, he was screaming at God, man. God is within, man. You got to answer him.
I do.
He
I
telling
still
us
just,
all
you
the
know, when
time.
you see that though, you get so angry.
Yeah.
You know who you serve. You can't say,
Yeah.
hey man, you ain't see what just happened down here. I need to get your ass off that throne and get to work.
And the reason why I brought that up is it's happening because we're not learning from the lesson.
No,
Meaning, like, we need to legally arm ourselves, and when we don't get the justice we want, go get it our goddamn self.
And stop.
If we legally armed, and they come in there and make up some shit on us, and we got proof. You know, we got millions of people out here recording.
And another thing we
That's
gotta stop doing, and unfortunately, because I do believe in I do believe that we need policing and we need control, but not to a degree to where it's taking away our humanity. But one thing that we have to stop doing is letting what's on file on paper dictate our next move. Because they took advantage of that during Moses' time. They all those commandments. They were all fearful then. Because this man ain't had shit to carve that out with. They were all fearful. And now, in today's society, in fact, that's what they did to the Native Americans. If y'all remember this, when they killed enough of their men and raped enough of their children and women, they walked up to them and said, everything I did is okay now because of this piece of paper. Now, this piece of paper dictates you have that little land over there and I over here. And they said, well, will nobody messing with me again? They dramatized Native Americans so bad. They said, take this paper, will nobody mess with you.
They don't even want to look. And you know what's crazy? They did us worse than the Native Americans and didn't give us shit.
Oh yeah, we were promised word of mouth.
At least they got reservations, man. We ain't getting nothing.
Hey, read up on that. We had hundreds of millions of acres of land, and the motherfuckers stole all that and stuff. We had a black-owned bank. Look at the Bankers, that movie. I think it was on the Apple. Was that Apple TV or whatever? Yeah, that's a good movie, man. I go deep into that too, man, on how they did it. When we trying to do for ourselves, they still made it difficult for us. Y'all stop. Go over there.
And all of it on a sheeted piece of paper. That's how they did. First, they took the action, but then they dramatized us so much. They gave us a piece of paper that said, "We won't mess with you no more. You're good. Just make sure you have this."
And that's what I'm saying. We don't even have a piece of paper, which is reparations. They don't even want to pay that because they already know. Equal the playing field, man. We'll take over this shit, man. Even with the little stuff we got, man. You see how far we can go, and they don't like that.
Nope.
Although I don't like President Barack Obama. Look how much he achieved in getting that office. You know, even though he didn't do shit for us, he had a black woman in there with him. That was, if anything, that was powerful symbolism right there. If anything,
it was.
If he did for us.
And this is the scary thing about it. So you notice how Trump is reversing a lot of things. It's a message behind that. Basically, it said, and you know they've been doing this card for a long time. I give it to you and I take it away. That's what they're saying. I give it to you and I take it away, just like that. I sign it, done. That fucking paper. Fuck that shit. Fuck that, man. Whatever they got on paper, fuck that. Because that piece of paper,
right here,
as we've seen time and time again, will not stop. I gotta say, it will not stop a convicted felon from back up a gun. That piece of paper don't stop shit.
No, it don't.
Nope.
Nope.
Fuck that.
That's why I tell our brothers, that's the Moore brothers, piece of paper ain't gonna stop them from going to war with you. fuck all this. Oh, don't call yourself more and all this other your nationality. That don't mean shit to them.
I know.
They go to war over anything. Again, like I said, until we respond correctly, we're going to keep going through what we're going through.
Yep.
And violence gonna probably have to be the thing, because like ain't nothing never in history was settled peacefully. Everything was through violence, rape, pillage.
Look at that.
Everything.
We learned this from y'all.
Look at Haiti.
we did.
They got their independence. What did they do? The Haitians got their independence.
Yep.
They didn't get that peacefully.
No, they did not get that
They
peacefully.
had to go out and kill more.
Right, that's what drives me crazy with these people talking about violence getting more violence. But you keep on saying that, but what about your people? How did your people? How did your people get this country? How did your people get all these resources? Oil don't come from over here. Diamonds don't come from over here. Rubber don't come from over here. A lot of these minerals that y'all got over here, the animals that y'all got over here, did not originate from over here. It came from Africa.
They even mess with the animals. The animals can't live in peace. That's why they be fucking us up. It's like you be molesting the animals too and shit. Don't even leave them alone. Just want to pellets on everybody.
It is crazy, man.
We understand what we have to do, and basically, we got to stop letting these people dictate us. We got the reason. You know, I know that the Trayvon Martin's father should have been exacting his revenge, but you gotta understand he's also on that Willie Lynch, man. They scare you. They scare you. They let you know I got the power to pull my finger back on this little tiny trigger and take your whole
Freemason?
life.
That's what I heard.
Isn't his daddy a Freemason?
I heard he is a Freemason.
So he's in that system.
Yeah, he's in there.
Who, Trayvon dad?
That's what I heard.
Yeah, his dad. I think his dad's a Freemason.
I don't know. So what, should he have retaliated or just stay still?
No, I was saying like that's probably the main reason why he, they signed a little paper and stopped talking about it. Pretty much took a little pity money. Fuck all that, man. I told my family if I die, don't sign shit.
Yeah. Another thing, I noticed that we see a lot of black women doing public speeches, and I'm just gonna say, for now, that's the right thing that has to be done, and the black man has got to be there and protect that woman from a bullet and beat anybody ass who try to run up on her or kill them first. And that's because we all know the black man has always and forevermore been the number one target. They love our women. They love our women. They love the shit out of them.
Right now we need to unify as At these days and times, what was up?
What we need to do more, like the brother was saying, I love that our sisters speak up for us, but I'm tired of our sisters being on the front line. I need more of our men to get up and be on the front line, not only for us, but for our women too, and our children.
But that's just not how it works in this country. It's all a part of the Willie Lynch syndrome because they been
I get that, but it comes to just natural, like when you look at nature, the universal laws.
Yes.
Man is the protector of woman and of child.
Yes.
There should be. I get that there's a brainwashing, but we've seen too much to the point where, like, okay, we need to. Not saying that we are, but a lot more of us need to step up.
That's why.
Because I'm tired of our women being the lions and our. The reason why I'm saying this,
like that.
The reason why I'm saying this because the youth, you got them laughing and shit and recording, and the black women out there fighting with the damn race soldiers. Like, what the hell is y'all doing? Like, come on.
I know it's crazy.
That's why I said,
that's
why I say it has to start at home.
But just look at the fact, like they do everything in their power to put us under everybody, even our own women. Like, when the last time you seen a strong brother that's on a news anchor? I ain't talking about no Don Lemon. I'm talking about a pro-black, I hate white supremacist type of black person that's in these high positions. You would never see that because
you never see that.
You ain't gonna never see that because they gonna do everything in their power to put us under people like us, especially the dark skinned brothers. You know what's so crazy? It's always dark skinned brothers be the most coolest motherfucker in the world. It is so
Remember,
crazy.
remember, like I told you earlier, that when they might have been picked on in high school, because I went through it too, even though I'm
Yeah,
not real dark skinned. Like when you get called ugly and you're dark as midnight and you're burnt and all that, and
yeah.
then you got the girls laughing at you, and then you get the little white girl, and you like, okay, fuck
No,
this,
I can
man. I'm calm.
understand there is some traumatizing behind that.
A
Uh,
lot of that comes from that, stems from that, and then you got your family talking about, look at this nigga hair. He can't even comb through his hair. He burning a hot comb, and then you better not have a light skinned sister, man, or brother, man. They gonna flock to her and be like, oh, she's just beautiful, and blah blah blah. I went through that, you
yes,
know, and I
it's a
seen it's
generational
powerful.
curse. It's a generational
Yeah.
curse in which we'll be going through right now, man. Like this is all a part of that Willie Lynch letter. They want to control us and hate ourselves for a very long time. That's why they say it had a man against the women, women against the men. They can put the woman on top of the
Children.
man, and
Yep.
they gonna put the light skins versus the dark skin versus the light skin. That's why we
Yep.
got colorism that's going on right now. Why we fighting each other all the time on YouTube. You got a person like Cynthia G. If you watch her, she like some stuff she say is true. But she's very bitter, very bitter. And I can understand why, because I can understand where she's coming from, but sometimes she do go overboard. She does.
What she be talking about?
Uh,
She be talking about like how like us, it's barely any black men standing up for black women and stuff. Basically making it seem like
disagree.
all of us lust
I ain't
over
gonna try to
non-black
tell me
women.
about that bullshit. I mean, I'm listening, but don't. I can't.
No,
I can't.
I disagree
I
with
can't
her.
do that because everywhere I go, I see proud
She's
black men with their
she's
black.
she's not as bad as Tommy. What's his name?
Oh
Tommy
man,
Sotomayor?
oh that dude is a straight up coon. Him,
Yeah.
Jesse Lee
Candace
Peterson, Candace Owens. What's that cop? Damn.
Candace Owens.
What's that cop? That dude? What's his name?
He's the worst.
I know who you talking about. That old dude look like with that cowboy hat on. Black
Yeah.
dude.
What is his name?
Yeah, I know who you talking
That dude
about.
is a coon. I forgot
His
his
ass
name.
Somebody-
hiding too.
Like,
Yep.
yeah, they
Somebody
do
need
that.
to touch him up.
They always do that. They always get the coon brothers or sisters to go speak up for us, every time these situations happen. They get black entertainers trying to calm us down, pacify us.
Somebody said
dudes-
Brandon Taham.
Oh,
his
him
name,
too.
Brandon Thomas?
Him too. That dude was a coon too. It's kind of crazy that a lot of these people, these coon ass people that talk all this bullshit about black people, I do some digging and I see exactly who they married to. That answers your question. that answers your question.
Yeah,
that answers your question. I was like, man, you look like you married to a white person, man. You look like you're
Yeah,
married to a
you
white
could
woman.
tell too.
I started googling
You
his
could
pictures.
tell
I
too.
saw those MAGA hats. I saw
The haircut,
Man.
the way
Hey,
they
They
dress.
just be
see that
on
what I
Fox
see on
News
Facebook?
interviewing him, and like Fox News, they love to see a butter biscuit chasing Negro to talk shit about his own people. They do that shit all the time. It's strategic. And I'm just sick and tired of these black folks keep falling for the okie doke. Stop watching Fox News to get mad. You know you're going to get mad. They're going to talk anti-black all the time. Same with CNN. They do it. They don't do it as much as Fox News. Even MSNBC. Even though they're supposed to be for us, but they're not because of the policy
They're
and shit
not.
that they spew.
They're
not.
They spew that.
None of the
They spew
mainstream
that.
media is for
They
us,
always
man.
talking about immigrants this, immigrants that, this and that, this and that. We like, what about us? What about us? You always talking about people.
And
of
it's
color.
like, it's no disrespect
y'all
to
black
the
folks,
immigrant,
Y'all with people of
but-
color, black folks. Y'all people of color. Get the fuck out of here with that
Exactly.
bullshit. They always do that shit. That's why enough is enough. Stop trying to watch all this mainstream media just to get upset because you know if you're black, you're black. Even though if you were half breed, you still black. The stuff, the policies, everything that
In
they
their
say
eyes,
is
you're
against
still-
against us.
You're impure. You're not pure in their system. When they look at you when you were half breed, they'll play around with you, but they don't love you. I got mixed cousins who white side don't have nothing to do with them.
Yeah.
They're like, we don't want to have nothing to do with them. We don't like them N-words. Every last one of them. We may get upset, but then after a while, we be like, okay, come over here. You turn on us, we gonna cut you.
And black folks, we need to be more educated. We need to be more educated on who's black and who's not. Like with this whole mixed thing going on, like if you want to know who, like I'm just sick and tired of people talking about Logic is a black man. Clearly, he is not a black man. Like reason, every time he goes on an interview, he always got
Isn't he like 25%?
something like that. He always talking about, like, even before they even ask him the question, he be like, I'm biracial. I'm biracial. We didn't ask you the question yet. We talking about.
I'm glad.
Like,
I'm glad you put that out there.
Yes, because I'm over
stand.
arguing with non-black people. Even some black people is talking about, oh, he black because he got a black father. I was like, okay, I did my digging. I said, okay, he has a white mother. Okay. They always talking about half breeds are still black. I look at his father. This dude look more biracial than freaking Obama. I was like, this dude is biracial. So you telling me just because he's a quarter black gives him the right to freaking nigga this, nigga that in his songs. Nigga. I know, I ain't got time for that shit, man. Because all you're doing is trying to use your so-called black side to freaking exploit our culture for your benefit.
To make money.
To make money. That's why we need to spend more time knowing who we are.
Well, see, here's where our uphill battle starts. We, you know how like when a racist white person, when they hang out with us, it's all good. But once we leave their site, like what I've experienced in the past, once we leave their site, you literally have their own people sitting down with them saying, remember, hate the nigga, remember, control the nigga. Like they do this 24/7. Like so with our people, and I have dealt with this. You have a slew of our people that are white prone. Again, when we have the black woman putting down the black man who is out there trying and doesn't want to and wants to keep the child support on, even though she, he's already doing what he's supposed to do, even though she sees that, and keep it going. Why is she keeping it going when obviously he's been there from day one? He's doing what he's supposed to be doing. Why are you still hounding him? Like that's just a prime example for me to use. We have to teach our black people stop thinking like them. For the first time, we're actually, let's be real, we're telling niggas stop saying black on black. Stop saying people of color. We've all felt it when we all felt that little nudge whenever we said black on black, like somebody poking inside, like, damn, I should never said that. Why I do that? Because we're trained to think like this. They train us from day one. I went to the toy section the other day with me and my queen. We were looking for some batteries or something. And we saw the toys. I say, look at all these little white little toys. Look at these army soldiers. These are all little white soldiers. I say, they do everything to install in us their way. They want to install in us who's the hero, who's the politics we should follow. We have to get that shit out of our fucking head.
Mr. Game in chat said, but we aren't in position of power. It all starts with us. It all starts with us. We can't be in position of power. First of all, we need to get rid of that self-hate. First off, if we could just love each other, it starts off with love. First of all, if we love each other, then we wouldn't allow all this mess to happen. We wouldn't allow police to brutalize us, because we would go back to the days of the Black Panthers and police the police. That's why they murdered that. What's that dude name? Something Hammond something. I forgot. He was like 21 years old. He was very vocal. He was a strong black leader, and they killed that man in cold blood in his own bed. They went and murdered that man, murdered him out of cold blood. So we have to love each other. That's where it starts. When we love each other, then the black dollars is going to circulate in the black community. And when the black dollars circulate for so long, that means we're going to construct more black businesses. We're going to construct more black schools, black hospitals, black bus lines, black airports, everything black. A black police department, everything black. It starts with love. And we do not need validations from the people that oppress us. That's what we mess up, because we're looking for validations. And this is why we are so fucked up in our minds. That is the issue. It's the lack of black love and black self-respect.
That's the foundation.
It's the foundation. That's why we so fucked up in our mind. The self-hate is out there. I used to be like, I wish I was a little lighter. I used to try to bleach myself. I did it a couple
I used
times.
to be that too.
Yes. We all been a part of that self-hate at a young age, because I felt that the girls, they always saw the guys as attractive. The light-skinned guys as attractive. So I bought me some Amy cream and started bleaching myself. But I only did like a couple times, and I was like, you know what? I am a handsome young man. I am not going to let these people tell me how I look. I ain't trying. I'm not trying to, film myself. I'm just saying, okay, I'm good looking. I'm good looking. Fuck what y'all think. I love my skin color. I used to see a bunch of black women be like, I want to have a baby with a Mexican or a white boy, so my baby can have green eyes,
can have good hair,
blue eyes.
Man,
I used to hear that in high school in the early 2000s.
They need to shut the fuck up with
I
that
used to
shit.
hear that shit. That is the foundation of self-hate. It started with slavery. It started with the Willie Lynch. It started I'm trying to tell y'all people, we need to educate our children, man, on what is good hair and
like Malcolm X said, man.
What is
only
bad
a
hair?
fool.
Go ahead.
Like Malcolm X said, only a fool will let his enemy raise his children.
Thank you.
That's what we gotta break that. If we want immediate change, we gotta raise our own babies and teach them. If you want immediate change for the next generation, you can't keep sending your children to the very own people who upholding this system. That's the issue right there.
Hey, we
got
I get you gotta work
and make that move. We know that they're not going to remove themselves. They're not. And you know what's crazy? Maybe I'm just fucking tripping, man. But
hey, Empire Arcade, he's in the chat. He wants to join.
I feel like on a strong spiritual level, this Corona shit was a big message that they just was a swing and a miss, man. It was a swing and a miss.
We got some people in the chat would like to say something. You think y'all want to let them join? Just say what they got to say. I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care.
Yeah, if you in there. If he say something crazy, man.
I watch his channel. No, he ain't about that shit.
Okay.
He cool. Hey, join my Discord, people. Join my Discord, and I'm gonna send you the link on Discord. I'm gonna send you the link to the Hangout.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because again, man, I ain't one of them Negroes that be out here like the white man. This white man is the reason why I can't get a bowl of cereal in the morning and all this. Now I don't blame the white man for everything. I look at what I can do to change whatever the controllables I can control and change that. Yeah. Like with this racial system out here, you can only do so much. But in my house, I have full control. That's why my queen. That's why my queen educate all our children.
Y'all know how they say there's nothing new under the sun.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said. That's why I'm going back to this Corona shit. It's starting to look a little bit familiar, like some Moses shit, man. And again, after this Corona, we all seen that them European numbers were spiking through the goddamn roof. And I feel like even after that, they still fucking with us now, and they still ain't listening. Something about to happen.
Yeah, something else about to deploy. Something is. I agree.
They still ain't listening.
Like I tell people. Go ahead.
People that join the Discord, please make sure y'all send me a friend request so I can easily find y'all. Send me a friend request.
Yeah.
I don't know how many plagues and pandemics and motherfucking whatever got to happen, but they ain't listening. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
They ain't listening. A video went viral on Facebook today with this white man screaming "All life matter" and aiming a crossbow at a black man.
I know.
Right.
Hey, Elvis, do me a favor. Bring Empire Arcadia on.
After they whooped his ass, he had an interview that said my ass was beat by two.
Hold on, I'm gonna do it
black
right
men.
now.
Send him the link. Yes, personally send him the link. Don't put the link on the whole chat.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Well, want everybody up in there.
How was that possible?
Exactly. No, I ain't gonna do it like that.
I don't know if we want to put 10 people in here. Maybe like 2 more people. If maybe we have to alternate or something.
Hey, as long as they can contribute, if they can contribute to the positive, to the conversation with positivity, man, I don't mind.
I don't care. Go ahead. They want to say something. Go ahead. I don't care. Go ahead. We out venting right now.
If you with that, we should sing Kumbaya and all that. You get out. You get the fuck out.
I'm not with bitch either. Don't ask me to hug.
Because again, I don't hate nobody, but again, I'm black first, and I put my people first.
And people gotta understand, like,
go to hell.
I want people to be careful.
I'm proud of it, man.
Y'all
be proud of who you are.
Yeah, y'all be careful with all these cops that y'all hugging and protesting with.
Man,
time and time again,
I ain't hugging no damn body.
End up whooping our
asses.
I'm
close to you.
we didn't seen it how we hug them one day and then another something happened. We take them on camera whooping our asses. So y'all be careful.
Remember that little dude? Was that a little kid or a little adult talking about free hugs to the cops and shit?
Well, who said that bullshit? Who said that
Remember
shit?
that? Where was that? That was somebody was protesting. It was some little. It got on the news and stuff. Some little child. He looked like buckwheat or something. Hugging cops.
Boy. Hey, what's going on, Empire Arcade? What's going on, Mr.
What's up, Empire?
What's going on,
the
guys?
Nintendo man. What's up, Mr. Nintendo man? What's up?
Yeah, what's going on? It's Triforce for all those who don't know.
Oh yeah,
So,
Triforce Johnson. Yeah, I'm aware of you.
So a friend of mine who frequents your channel sent me your link, and I've been listening for the last 30 minutes.
Okay.
And I wanted to chime in because there's a lot of things that you specifically said that I 100% agree with. So much to the point, I don't expect everyone to be following me, but the point is so much to the point where I have done what needs to be done. I don't live in America anymore. I left the country 5 years ago, actually 6.
Good.
Because everything you said about us hating ourselves, everything starts with our country of origin. Every other ethnic group and nationality on earth, when they go to America or they were brought to America or when they were removed from America, I'm talking about our Native American brothers, they all follow a specific, what's the word for this? They follow a specific pattern. They go there, they do the best they can to follow the laws and stay out of trouble. They make money, and then they send that money back home and they build up the fort on the homeland. There's one ethnic group on earth that does not do this.
That's true.
One.
That is true.
And is the one that's suffering. Now, instead of talking that shit and being on that Black Power or 5% or Islam or Pentecostal Christian or whoever it is, I just realized that all of this shit talking ain't going to do nothing. Everything that we're seeing happen in America needs to happen. Come on, who didn't know that the civil war was coming? Like, come on, are we kidding here? The fact that people are saying is like, why is this happening? That I put out a tweet and I said, someone showed me a video of a guy driving and the police just bashed on his window, took his girl out the car, tased him into.
Yeah, that's the one I just
we was talking about that earlier.
Those two got fired.
Yeah, so I had said to the person was like, this is crazy, but why are Black people angry? So has anyone seen American Gods season 2?
I hadn't seen that show yet.
No, I haven't seen it yet. I need to watch it.
So there's a part with Orlando Jones' character. He plays Anansi.
Oh, I heard about that situation. Okay, go ahead.
I had tweeted it, and he explains to all the Black our brothers and sisters on the slave ship what's going to happen to them in hundreds of years from that time. And he said one guy in the boat started getting angry, and he turned to that guy and he says, I like this guy. He's getting angry. Anger gets shit done. So for the guy that sat here and says, fuck all that kumbaya shit, this generation doesn't give a fuck about Martin Luther King. Not to disrespect him. I'm going to keep this in context. This generation has realized that Martin Luther King's shit doesn't work. You guys see that meme where it shows Malcolm X in a casket and Martin Luther King in a casket, and it says whether violent or non-violent, this is what the enemy looks to do to you. So if they're gonna kill us for being non-violent, then what's the sense of being non-violent? It's literally illogical. It makes no sense. And then my final point to it is this, and this is the most sobering of the truths. When has peace ever changed anything for the better in this world?
I said that. Yeah.
I'll wait for when someone who wants to go and look up on Google, and you'll find that peace has never brought anything to this world. Peace is the end result of war and anger and strife and death and suffering and plagues and conquest and enslavement and rape and pillaging and murder. That's the end result. You do all of that wicked shit, then you get peace. That's the reward.
That's how it is.
You want peace, prepare for
That is
war.
so true. That is
But
so
yeah,
true.
but it doesn't come out any other way. Now, I'm not saying, see, the thing with African people, because I've gone to Africa twice since leaving America, and I've done a lot of historical research, and I don't give a shit about like the stuff you find on Google. If you have not touched the soil of Africa, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That's a good one.
exactly.
That's a good one. I like
If
that
you
one.
have
I like
not
that one.
you
touched the
tell
soil
the
of
truth, brother.
Africa, you do not know what the fuck you all you are doing is echoing half truths on the internet. Not everything on the internet, it's not all false, but not all of them are complete truths. Did you guys know that there were two versions of Christianity?
Yep.
A lot of people
No, I
don't
didn't know that.
Well, in the Elmina slave castle, they teach you that Africans, long before the Portuguese and the Europeans came, they had Christianity, but their Christianity was spiritual. The African people live a righteous way and they speak directly to God. Then the Europeans came based on the hijacking of Yahshua's way of life.
He said it. He said Yahshua. Okay. All right.
Well,
My brother.
wait,
Okay.
hold on.
All right,
It
go
can't
ahead.
be.
Go ahead.
It can't be Jesus. The letter J wasn't invented till the 1600s.
Yep.
So I don't
Exactly.
understand how can it be Jesus.
Yes.
So,
Facts.
like I said, they came and they took Yahshua's way of life. None of this shit that people be preaching about, blah blah blah. Yahshua ain't never said any of that shit. If you look in the Bible, even under Jesus, he's never said it. So a
Nope.
lot of these things is it's all false. And when I was at the slave castle, I did a documentary on the slave castle.
Oh, you did?
And I've learned, I put it on my channel. I'll give it to you later. You can take a look at it.
Yeah, I want to look at it.
And I learned, I said, so what was our religion before? And they said, our religion was one with God. We were spiritually connected with God as a people. And then when the Europeans came, they didn't like the fact that we spoke to God directly. So they invented someone as a go-between that we could we were told we can only speak to God through his son. And his son so happens to be this white man who's lived in the desert before sunscreen and sun lotion was created. I just don't understand how that's even possible. But,
He been in Egypt for 40 years, right?
yeah. So and my man was just cruising out there, no sunburn.
I know.
I guess that's the power of God. My man's like, nah, I don't burn like other white people. But this guy was just there, and we can't go to God unless we go to him. So, and that all our sins can't be forgiven. And I said, our sins? I said, well, you're in Ghana. This is on the west coast of Africa.
Yes.
This happened in Bethlehem or Jerusalem or where the fuck is in North Africa. So let me get this straight. So when Jesus or Joshua, which pick your person, when he died, since he died, there was no European Christianity in Ghana until the Portuguese came there in the 1600s, right? And they're like, yeah. So all of our African people in Ghana were going to hell because nobody prayed to Jesus. They didn't even know a man like that existed.
Exactly.
That's true.
So,
That is true.
So I'm to believe from white people that for 1600 years, our people have been going to hell for a sin we didn't commit. Let's forget about our brothers and sisters on the mainland. So all of our Africans who had already traveled over to North America, Central America, and South America, they were all going to hell too. Because that shit didn't get over here until like 15 something. So like for 1700 years, they were all going to hell.
Damn.
So this is what. So when you really look at it and you think about it, so I told them, so how did African people come into the Euro-Christian way? The religion of Christianity, not the spirituality of Christianity. And he told me some stories, and he says, well, he pretty much didn't just tell me, he showed me. And when the Portuguese captured the slaves, they told them they had to convert to their form of Christianity. Many who fought against it, they tied boulders around them and threw them into the coast of the Atlantic Ocean. This is why they made the memorials of our ancestors at the bottom of the ocean. Those that were strong but they needed slaves, they put them in a condemned cell The ones that you weren't. There's no way you're gonna tie a bolt over them. You were gonna die trying to do that. So they, shoved them in cells and fed them no food, and they died in their own feces and whatever the case may be. So I said, wait, so where's this Christian church that they sent the slaves to go to be converted? They built the church in the slave fortress. This is wild. So I said, wait, so let me get this straight. In the name of Jesus Christ, they built a church in a slave fortress where they were raping women and converting our people to their religion, and if not, in the name of Jesus, throw them overboard into the Atlantic Ocean. He's like, yeah. I said, this is very interesting. So I said, what happened to those that was converted? They were put on a slave ship and sailed west. So I said, what was the name of the slave ship from Ghana? The first slave ship was called Jesus of Lebec. Look it up.
Well, you coming with some knowledge, ain't you, man? I like that, man. I like that, dude.
So I said, oh, so all this shit we've been taught about in America is like, it is full of shit.
I know.
So I was like, okay. So, I had to put the accent on it. It is full of shit.
Come on.
So I was like, okay.
Oh yeah.
It makes sense.
Oh yeah.
So what I've realized is this, right? Everything that is happening in America right now needs to happen. America needs a purge. It needs a civil war. Trust me, better a civil war than a world war.
Okay, I got a question for you. I got a question for you. I'm gonna get to you, Dragon. I got a question for you, Triforce.
Sure.
With all the events that's going on, do you think we are in the last days, according to the book of Deuteronomy, the prophecy? If you know what I mean. Do you think we are we close? What do you think?
One, and I say this to people over and over again, and I'm going to get to the point of this because this is what I actually came on the show to talk to you about. Something's called the core issue. So I'm going to say this: it doesn't fucking matter whether it is a prophecy or manifest destiny. It doesn't matter. So let's say it's a prophecy. Then a prophecy is going to happen no matter what. We don't have a control over it, so we have no opinion on it. If it's manifest destiny, then they're going to make it happen whether we like it or not. So either way, it is going to happen. That has nothing to do with the core issue. The core issue is we need to get our black ass out of the fucking country. Period. Go the fuck home.
That is true.
People
I'm
like
pretty
Michael,
sure if someone made it significantly easy, we would take that. We would take that ride.
Yes, we would.
They said, "Hey, you get a free ride, you get a free housing, free land."
So
I would jump on that.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. So let me give you a little background of me. Both of my parents are dead.
Oh, sure.
My mother has died in 2012 of cancer. My father died in 2019 of January.
Damn.
My family.
Sorry to hear that, man.
It's okay. People die all the time. They're not special. That's just real.
Yeah.
My family really doesn't focus on trying to help me do anything. And with what I do in video games and esports, I've gone through my 20 years of racism in the gaming scene. Because how dare this nigger come and make a video game team and become the #1 winning video game team certified by Guinness and get the greatest players such as Justin Wong and Sanford Kelly, IFC Yipes, Muta King, Armada, Knuckle Do, and the rest of the gang. How dare this motherfucking nigger come here and do all of this?
Damn,
and I've been fighting literally for 20 years to try to get my team recognized. And you know what I'm recognized as?
What?
A fraud.
Oh wow!
I prostitute women to keep my team alive. I sold drugs. You know how this
doing everything
works.
right.
You know how this works. You know, when a black man tries to make shit on his own, they murk you. Like
They sabotage you. They sabotage.
If their sabotage don't work, then the last thing they do is they come and they murk you. And they never do it by them. They send your own people to come kill you.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
So because I watch what happened to Marcus Garvey, because I watch what happened to X, because I watch what happened to King, Pac, Nipsey, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I am not letting my coon ass people come murk me. Fuck out of here. I am out. Now, I am homeless.
Oh,
I have
shit.
nothing in my name.
Damn.
I had nothing in my name when I left to go to Jamaica. I had a one-way ticket to go get some job where I got paid $200 a month to go survive. And you know what I said? I'm out. You know why? Better for me to struggle amongst my people in my land where I look like my people and not have to suffer and be killed by an enemy than to stay and fight for an inequality that will never fucking come.
Yo, that's so
We'll have-
righteous.
burn
That is
it
righteous as fuck.
In order
man.
to get that equality, we'll have to burn the fucking country down. Then if we have to burn the country down, then what's the point staying to fight? It is pointless. Leave and go home. I went to Jamaica on a one-way ticket with $200. First of all, if you can survive in America, there is no place on earth you cannot survive. I don't want to hear this shit, but I got no. Forget the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we hear that all the time.
People are so conditioned. You think that, if I can't go outside to get McDonald's, I'll starve to death. That's literally the minds of black people in America. If they can't eat McDonald's, like they don't understand like what food is. Well, if I can't eat meat, I'll die. What? Who told you that? You have to look at the indoctrinations we've been in. And number two, our forefathers, our ancestors survived conditions 1,000,000 times worse.
Yes, that's true.
Than to have us sit here. Now we have boats and planes. We have 9 to 5 jobs. Shit, we get paid minimum wage. Our ancestors fought and worked on slavery wages to free themselves and leave to go back to Jamaica. Yet we're complaining. Get minimum wage. Don't buy a car. Don't buy that ounce of weed. Fuck them Jordans. Fuck that nice pair of clothes. Fuck buying jewelry to impress that bitch. Fuck getting Jerry curls. Stop fucking bleaching the skin. Stop buying motherfucking cigarettes. Stop spending your money on video games. Stop all of this bullshit. You don't need to spend any of your money on that. You know what you need? You need a bed. You need a toilet. You need a bathtub. You need some clothes to go to work. You sit there and you spend the next 5 years or 10 years, especially when you're a child. You go to school from 15 to 30, you save your money and you leave.
That is true. That is true. Now,
you know the power of the American dollar outside of America?
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, I know how it is, man. I heard that it's 3 times. It's 3 or 4 times the amount in Trinidad, or it might be 7.
My man. You know what $100 here in Jamaica is?
What?
$14,300.
Whoa, are you serious, dude? Are you serious?
Wow.
Type in on Google JMD to USD right now.
Damn, dude, that is
A lot more than
crazy.
here.
So if you have $50,000 life savings, you know how the people, I'm gonna buy me land and buy me a house. You're a dumbass. You could just come down to Jamaica and go buy you land and get a mansion.
Damn, man, are you serious?
Wow.
But you would never know this because you are taught in America that outside of America is vagabonds who live in huts and fly Wi-Fi routers on vultures to get Wi-Fi signal. There is no phones. There are no highways. You live like you run up. If you want to get to the supermarket, you have to run from a lion to get there. If you even have a supermarket.
That is a condition that they did spew on us when we was a child. Like, back in the 90s, I used to see a bunch of commercials. If you want to feed a child, pay 50 cents a month. Yeah. They be showing these children skinny kids like they about to die. In background showing mud huts and all that, trying to put, picture Africa as a slum, a shithole nation, as freaking Trump said it, but at the same time, pillaging all their natural resources. That is exactly white supremacy, mainstream media is about. It's the trick.
If our so-called shithole countries are that bad, the fuck you doing over there?
There you go.
Why is China over there trying to buy up land? And you see, and I don't know if you guys know this, because I have brothers and sisters that I communicate with on the continent. Yo, they over there fighting for us, B. They making YouTube videos and everything, and then we have brothers, Pan-African brothers and sisters in other nations of the world, all protesting. There's no games, B. Like you have no idea. This is the great awakening of Africa. Forbes magazine wrote in 2014. will China or America become the superpower in the world? And you know what China said in 2014? It was the finance minister of China. He says the last great superpower in the world will be Africa.
Of course.
He just said it straight up like that. And he says why? And he explains Africa is the only continent you can fit 8 billion. You can fit the world's population on the continent of Africa.
Mm-hmm. That's
the entire world. 8 billion people can fit into Africa. You know why China's going to Africa? They're running out of space.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
That's
why they send our worst people out there. You know, they basically leaving China with nothing. You know, maybe a few bucks, but they got enough to buy some land and property.
Hold on. What can I say, Mr. Game in chat? You are sorely mistaken. You sit here and say, "What's all this hate for America?"
What are you kidding me?
No, this is Mr. Game in chat. What you are doing is there's a word for it's called cooning. I'm not calling you a coon. I'm saying the actions that you're doing is called cooning. This is what you are. Someone's constantly beating the shit out of your brother in school every single day, and you tell your son to go and report. No, your brother to go report to the principal, and no equality comes to your son, and every day he gets beat the shit out of, and then one day they kill your son, your brother, and you know what you say? So, your sister comes and says, "Fuck that school," and you goes, "Why are you hating on the school?" That is literally what you just said.
It goes in one ear and out the other because I hope you not black saying that, man. I hope you can't be a black man saying something like that. Come on.
So he says, sure, it has its problems, but it's not all bad. No one's saying it's all bad. Let me address that, Mr. Game in chat. I'm glad you brought that up. That's very important you brought that up. No, I'm glad he brought that up. That's actually an important thing he brought up. That's a good thing. Let me address that.
Right, this is where we have to educate each other.
And I'm gonna someone has Skype ringing in the background.
Uh-oh.
Who's that?
That's Dragon. Oh, we still need to get him on.
So, Mr. Game in chat, listen. Do you know why America's the most hated right now? And it's not just by black people. Iran hates America. China hates America. Syria hates America. Russia. Venezuela hates America. All the black people on the other countries, we all hate America. Afghanistan hates America. Iraq hates America. Lebanon hates America. Sudan hates America. A lot of people hate America. Don't think that's just American people. And here is the reason why. America has the greatest potential to become the greatest country on earth. We were sold a lie. That is why people hate it. See, it's one thing if you come to me as an asshole and then you rip me off. That's what's expected from an asshole. If a thief comes in my house and steals from me, I can't hate the thief. I'm a dumbass for letting the thief in. He's a thief. That's what a thief does.
Yep.
Yes.
A rapist rapes my child. I put my child around someone I consider to be a rapist and they rape my child. I am to blame because he's a rapist. That's what a rapist is going to do. A murderer. That's what a murderer is going to do. That's what they all do. But if you sit here and tell me you're the land of the free and home of the brave.
That wasn't for us.
Yes, I know. Because it's not the land of the free, but it's the home of the slaves.
Yes.
That's a good reason to be angry at it. That's why we're angry. We were sold a lie. Martin Luther King knew before he died, he said, I think I may have integrated us into a burning house.
Yep.
And
he asked the question that we touched base on earlier.
And he only realized that because Malcolm X told him, nigga, you integrating us into a burning house, dumbass. Ali said the same thing. Ali is like, that's nice what King is saying, but I want to be with my people.
That's
my
true.
people.
We need to get Dragon on. What's up, Dragon? I know you wanted to say something, man. You there with us, Dragon?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead. Yeah, I know you wanted to say something.
But I agree with everything he said exactly, and plus, I know about what everything is going on. You know, the heritage of the truth. You know, of our ancestors. I know about a lot of things.
Holy fuck, Lord! I did not know you was on this podcast, bro.
What's
up, bro?
You heard me in a while. Period.
I heard from you on Facebook.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm just very active that much.
Yeah, you've been preaching lately. What it is?
Yeah, I tell the truth all the time on YouTube. So yeah, I do.
You see this thing Dragon, what Mr. Wachi said. He says, but why do all immigrants I guess he meant to say come to America if they hate it so much. You see, this is the I answered your question. No, hold on. I answered your question before you asked it, Mr. Game and Watch. People come to America because they are sold a lie. If they knew what America was doing, we would not go. That is, first of all, I didn't have a choice to go. My father brought me over to America because he was under the impression that it was the land of the free and home of the brave and all the opportunities. The only difference is his son realized, nah, this is bullshit. You were sold a lie, Dad. So where you going? I'm going back home. But what's there in Jamaica? Better than what's here in America. Yeah, but you won't make enough money. Money's not my God.
Exactly.
People go to America because God is money. Money is their God. It's not Yahshua. It's not Jesus. It's not Islam. It's not Yahweh. It's not Jah. It's it's money. People go to America because of money. Money is their God. If we want to keep this 100 billion, money is their God. They said some shit. Let me read something. I'm not a religious man or anything, guys. I'm just going to read you something from Revelations. I tweeted this the other day. I'm just reading what's from this quote-unquote man-written book. Revelations 18:4. Then I heard another voice call from the heavens. Come away from her, my people. Do not take part in her sins, or you will be punished with her.
Damn,
Well,
that's deep.
That's Revelation.
That is so true.
According to Deuteronomy, whether it is manifest destiny or prophecy, looks like God's telling his people, get the fuck out of Dodge. Or I will burn you like Sodom and Gomorrah, nigga.
Woo! You destroy. He will destroy you. That's
Well,
what
I know, that's the whole point. So black people know. Can you imagine if Michael Jordan took his billions and said, I'm going to Africa?
I would like to imagine him giving us all a portion.
No, he doesn't have to go to. He doesn't have to give out his portion. Michael Jordan goes to Africa, it's a wrap. Michael Jordan could go to Africa and create a basketball league that will destroy the NBA.
Damn.
My bad. My battery had died.
Are you good?
Like, tell me I'm lying there.
Nigga, you done eating?
No, nope, you're not lying.
Can you imagine a continental football league? Not FIFA, but like American football in Africa.
Oh, wow.
And some of the black quarterbacks and retired people just go there and say, we're going to make a football league in Africa. We're going to make a baseball league in Africa. We're going to make an African league in Africa. Did you know that the NBA went to Africa this year and they created 2 expansion teams? Did y'all know that?
No.
No, I didn't know that at all, actually.
Yes, because they all know the end game. The day we stop spending money, America ends. We take one day off, the economy gets crippled.
Yeah. I mean, I already know what's about to happen to America because the microchip, the mark of the beast is coming.
That's okay. Well,
I don't know how about. I don't know how about.
Hold on. Time out. Let me address this.
Go right in.
Let me address this. You have to understand. It's called an agenda.
Oh yeah, trust me, I know.
Okay. All right. Agendas are not facts. They're going to try to mark up the beast.
Yeah.
None of that shit's happening.
Not yet.
No, I don't think you understand. There will be hell on earth.
Oh yeah,
first.
that would be a rebellion that they will not. They sit back every day ready for that.
My man, they've already tried something called ID 2020 in Jamaica. The entire house unanimously said no, and the people of Jamaica is like, You make that happen, they'll kill the prime minister. You have to understand, outside of America, these things do not happen. Black people kill prime ministers and presidents and government officials in their country when they oppress the people. You just get killed and they kill your family. It's not like America where you can hide behind some police force and run elsewhere on some Epstein cruise ship or something. No, it don't rock like you. We will find you, we will bury you and kill your family. It doesn't work. Police, there was a guy called Daniel Koch, drug lord in Tivoli Gardens here in Jamaica. He used to sell his drugs internationally and take the money and feed the people of Tivoli Gardens.
Yeah.
And the police was like, no, you got to stop that. So, in the Jamaican language, go suck your mama. And that's what he told the
Damn.
I saw that the other day, like somebody said, I was like, damn, what the fuck?
So Portia Simpson didn't like that. So she sent the police force. 25% of the Jamaican police force were killed.
Damn.
You know why? They went into the neighborhood and gunfire was coming from every building. They was like, what the fuck is this? Because people was like, you're not going to stop the drug lord from feeding us. So they called in the Jamaican military, which is, and when I say Jamaican military, it's really, I call them the Queen's men, bitch men. They don't, like, the Jamaican military has never killed a single foreigner. They've only killed Jamaican people. Then they got killed too.
Yeah.
So you know what Jamaica did? You know what Portia Simpson did? She called the U.S. for AIDS, and the U.S. sent Marines in, and they killed 5,000 people in Tivoli Gardens just to extradite Daniel Koch out of the country and imprison him in America.
Damn.
So a sovereign country, a so-called independent country, allowed a foreign country to send in a military, kill their civilians to come take a Koch man out. That bitch lost her elections instantaneously.
Damn. That is crazy.
Instantaneously.
I'll make sure to read the chat that, what Mr. Gamer said.
Hey
Yeah.
guys, I have to make my exit.
Oh, okay. I appreciate you coming, Jay.
I don't mean to interrupt. I will still continue watching. I'll make sure I'm following everybody on here. Thank you so much for the education. Thank you for letting me get out there. It was great meeting all of you guys.
I appreciate it. We gotta do this again.
All right, stay up and let's definitely keep in contact, please.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. All right.
All right.
Peace.
Later, guys.
Wait, time out. Hold on. This guy says, wait, that's what I meant earlier by saying that violence works in Jamaica, but that's no way will work in America. Mr. Game in chat, how was America founded?
Well,
I don't know if he's trolling or is he?
No, he's serious.
He can't be.
He has forgotten how America was founded. He's under the impression that America was founded by some form of democracy, which is kind of funny because they literally tell you that in for a republic in which it stands. So America was never a democracy. It was a republic and still is. And that republic was founded on violence. They enslaved one entire ethnic group and genocided another to take the country. So, tell me again that violence wouldn't work?
We tried the non-violence with Martin Luther King. It didn't work. We tried.
Nope.
Malcolm X didn't try. Like, only thing that's going to get us out of this situation is our Heavenly Father and our people that wake up.
God got nothing to do with this. God got nothing to do with this. And I'm going to tell you why God has nothing to do with this. Because if you believe in the spiritual books and everything, it's already preordained. So God ain't got nothing to do with this. He already said what was going to happen. So
that's
now
true.
it's on us.
That's true. But it also depends on his people to wake up and come out of her. Like, yes and no. Yes, I agree. I do agree. But yes, like with the whole entire self-hate thing that we was talking about a while ago, if we can love each other, that starts right there, and everything is going to fall down like dominoes. Right now,
in order to love each other, we have to support each other, which we do not.
Exactly.
That's true, because when it comes to black-owned businesses, I get this from black folks. Oh, they charge too much. Oh, they been mean. They got attitudes. At the same time, they get their nails done at these Asian salons and get their butts kicked at these beauty supply shops, in which owned by mostly Asians. So it's just hypocrisy coming from our people because they hate to see one another do better than them. It's jealousy is what's killing our people right now. I swear, like I can't really blame everything on white supremacy. I do and I don't at the same time. If we can come together, even honestly, this is why they get all the most educated black men to come out our communities and serve their community because they're educated and they're well-rounded. So what they do, they put nothing but white folks around them, and all of a sudden they marry to a white woman, and their generation is going to be wealthy, and that biracial child is going to be wealthy as well because he has generational wealth. And when he's so used to white folks, he's going to want to marry a white woman. So basically, all I'm saying is they taking all their smart people and they're basically whiting them all out. That's just how it is.
I disagree with that. They're not.
Yeah.
They're taking all our commercial people.
Uh-huh.
That's it. They're not important. There's so few of them. Like the problem here is that there are a lot of smart ones among the quote unquote normal ones.
That's true.
The problem is we do not pay. Here's an example, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's. So you guys all game. You're all on the gaming scene, right? You all know about gaming, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys know about gaming, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. When I came in here, you guys said, "Oh, what's up, Mr. Nintendo Man?" Did you know? No, I don't worry. I'm not taking offense to it. I just want to say something. Did you know that I actually have the Guinness World Record for the most winning video game team in the world? Did you know that?
Yeah, I heard about that. No, I've been following you. I know you met. Was it Reggie Fils-Mate?
Yeah, but that's irrelevant.
Yeah,
that's Nintendo stuff. But I'm talking about me independently.
Mm-hmm.
You know how many black, powerful, accomplished gamers that have achieved things in the scene that no one supports? Did you know that there's do you guys? 1 second, let me see. Wow, oh, good stuff, honey. Did you guys know that do you know about Black Gamer Girl Code?
Black Gamer Girl Code. I'm not as deep into it.
Do you know about Black Girl Gamers?
I heard about it, I just hadn't really got deep into it, to be honest with you.
There's so many of us, but we are divided. We do not. One thing that's for sure that has nothing to do with white people because it's not their fault. We're terrible at networking.
That is true.
We're completely ass at networking. We don't network it with each other. Then the few times that we do network with each other, especially with like a popular, let's use a black guy for example. We're gonna use KSI. You try to get connected to KSI, the white people surrounding KSI will block you off. They're called gatekeepers. No.
Yeah,
we
true.
can't have you around one of your own who's actually made it because you may actually influence him to actually do something for y'all.
Yeah. Hold on, wait. So you say gatekeeper exactly? I think I know what you're talking about because I looked into that before.
There's a lot of gatekeepers out there. All the top black guys. Look at all the top black guys in gaming. What do they do for black people?
I'm trying to think exactly if I can remember correctly.
So that I guess that kind of goes to where I was saying that when a lot of us black folks make it, white folks make sure to surround them with white folks so they can marry a white person. NBA, NFL, all these sports leagues, Hollywood, they surround themselves with white folks that they want to marry them a white. This is in entertainment, the music industry, it's everywhere. And what bothers me about these white supremacists, they be like, you got all these rich black athletes, y'all got your reparations, blah blah this, blah blah that. I said, get the fuck out of here because that's just only the 1%er. What about the other 99%? Like just because somebody made it doesn't mean that we all made it. They just gonna buy a few millionaires and we got a couple of billionaires, but we know all about Oprah, her fraudulent ass. We know all about Jay-Z. He got his he's into that satanic shit. We know about look at Brian Allen. Look who is he married to. Like I'm just going by the list. Every time look at Bob Johnson, the billionaire that sold BET. Look how BET has fallen down. It's owned by the Jews. The Viacom is a Jewish company. Every time we do something, we get them to get involved and tell us what we need to do with our stuff. And once they involved, they mess everything up. We used to have conscious black music, but when they got the Jewish people involved in that, oh man, it went from conscious to nothing but I hate, black on black crime music. That's all it is, man. If we separate ourselves from those type of people, then we can actually start, like you said, network with each other, loving each other, respecting each other. We cannot love and respect if we got outsiders in our business that's pulling the strings. That's basically all I'm saying.
But it's not outsiders out that's pulling the strings. Look, it is systematically set, but the system only works if we participate. So at the end of the day, it falls on us.
That's true.
Yes, the system is rigged, but
okay, NFL. Everybody know how racist the NFL is, but why are we still watching the NFL? Why are we still buying their merchandise? Why?
So forget about buying the merchandise.
Yeah.
See, this is the part I don't understand, right? People come out of the hood. They say they're gonna play football. You can easily stop the NFL. You can buy. All right, yeah. Listen, Jerry. I tell you what. I talked to my brothers. We all gonna take off this season. Peace. Wait. What do you mean? You want to take a motherfucker? If you take off this season, I fire you. If all the brothers in the locker says, so you gonna fire me too? All right, guess what? The whole team we're taking off. Next year, we want $200 million on this table so they'll pay for the entire team. We'll see you next year. You really think the owners have any power? Then I'll buy a brand new team. Go buy a brand new team. Then all black people go, no, you ain't go get an all white football team. Let's see how much people are gonna pay for your shit. And no one's gonna pay for anything. June 7th is National Blackout Day. On this day, they ask that all black people stay home and don't buy one single thing. Not $1 spent. You know, if we do that, Trump is gonna say, create a black party, let's sit down and talk. You know why? Money is their god.
That's true.
And when you fuck with their money, then they're willing to talk. But they have indoctrinated us enough to say they will never do that. They will never boycott the NBA. If you look at the voice of LeBron James, CP3, and Kevin Durant have all changed the NBA. Adam Silver has to listen to those three, or they will burn the fucking NBA down. If those three get angry, especially with Black Lives Matter, the NBA makes a lot of its money from the black players. Colin Kaepernick did what he did. You see how Nike was smart. Nike is like, listen, the social climate is turning black. We need to get on the black people's side. But we lose a lot of white people. My man, at the end of the fucking day, it is black motherfucking people running around in our shoes, making our shoes look good. You have to remember, the great athletes in this world are black. Yes, there's a handful. You have your Tom Brady, and then you have your Michael Phelps and shit like that. But you can count them on your hand.
Tom Brady not an athlete. He just know how to throw a ball.
You're missing the point. The point I'm talking about the influence.
Oh, okay.
The influence. Not even every generation. Every year, a new black super athlete is born.
Yeah.
Every generation comes a white super athlete. Every year, we bring one up.
Yeah.
So from Nike's point of view, they look long term. So it's like, we're going with Colin. Even when the NFL's like, you're fucking crazy, we'll burn the Colin Kaepernick jersey. We're gonna give Colin Kaepernick a job here at Nike and blah blah blah. And see, the white people, the minorities who hate black people, they just stop buying Nike shit. Nike ain't go under. Nike still fine. In fact, black people will double down and buy Nike more than. Like, all right, Nike, you want to raise our price? Thanks for backing Colin Kaepernick. Because you backed him, we got you. And guess what? White people don't spend money. White people are cheap. Black people spend money. In fact, the black spending power in America is more powerful than the world.
That's true.
That's nuts.
That's true.
The spending power of Africans in America beats the world. That's ridiculous.
See, this is the main reason why they always put these other black nations like Haiti, the African nations, and so on and so forth, into that shithole slum. That's what they say on the media. But if you actually do your research, and your due diligence, you will actually see that there are some beautiful places out there, and you got actually black people that actually loves black Americans or black Africans. Don't matter where you're from, all from the African diaspora. But the media make it seem that we hate each other. That's the point. That was the plan from white supremacy, for us to hate each other amongst ourselves. We still got black folks in America saying, "Oh, them Africans don't like us. They got a bad attitude." Blah 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 blah.
And that's all bullshit. Because when I went down to Ghana, there was like, brother. I was like,
I know.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that.
Do you follow Phil Scott? Do you follow him?
No, I don't.
The African Diaspora channel. His channel used to be called God dang, what's his name? He just changed like a year ago. He got like over 1 million subscribers, and the reason why he changed his channel to the African Diaspora, because he said that we got so much African news that we need to report about, and they are our brothers and sisters, and they love. He said, as soon as I step foot on that African soil, he said, I felt like it was a
You're like a superstar. No, you're like a superstar.
Yes,
you're like a superstar.
That's what he said.
Man, I have a video on my documentary when I touched on to Ghana. There's a guy that came because we had to all prepare to go there. My man sung a song in the airport about me.
Oh, really?
I swear. I'm gonna send you the document. You're gonna like, what the fuck? It was like Triforce. He brings the food. I was like, what the frig? I'm like, what the? You don't get that in America. You don't get that in the West. No. Period. This ideal that our brothers and sisters hate us on the continent. Okay, watch this. Let's skip our brothers. I won't talk about our brothers. Our big booty African sisters love us more than God. That's all I have to tell you right now. You have a lot of black men in America. Man, I can't deal with these American women. Go home.
They don't.
You have 5, 6 of them all waiting for you, and they all don't mind being married to you at once.
Deep down, they want to get either a light skin / biracial.
No, not true. Wait, you mean American women?
No, I'm talking about black men. What they want? I'm talking American black men. I'm talking about.
They don't know they're missing.
Yeah.
They don't. I'm telling you that when you slap the cheeks, the jiggle is unreal, dude.
Oh, hey, man! I love my sisters. I love the sisters, man.
Listen, I work with my sisters down here in Jamaica and Ghana. Y'all don't even. Hold on, time out. Can I put a link in your chat? Can I give you a link to put in the chat just for people?
That's fine.
Just give me 2 seconds. It's important. It is important for you all to see. I think once you guys see this, you'll be like, "What? Huh?" Let me show you guys what you're missing. These are the Dahomey Valkyries. If anyone does African history, you'll understand who the Dahomeys are. Yeah, those are our African warrior queens. So, man, but I call them here. Where do I send this to? Okay, I'm Jalen Pipes. I'm gonna send it to you in Discord, right? Okay. And then you can give it to him, and he can post that in there, and watch that at your own leisure. Our sisters are waiting for our African American men to come back home.
Oh, no way!
But my man, click the link, my brother.
I'm gonna watch it right now.
And you will come to understand that you in the wrong country.
Hey, put it in the Discord, Jay. Put it in the Discord. Let me see.
I'm doing.
You are in the wrong country.
So I do. So have you ever heard of Israel exactly? That's in Africa. Ever heard of
what?
That?
Have I ever heard of what?
Israel.
It's real. I thought you said Israel. No, I've never heard of it's real.
Oh, I thought you said Israel. What?
I was trying to say the correct name exactly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff about Israel I would like to discuss, but the whole YouTube thing.
Yeah.
No, never speak about the overlords. That's how you get your shit shut down.
Oh my God!
Holy shit!
I didn't know that at all.
Keep the overlords out of this. But the point I'm trying to make is this: is that our women, you gotta understand, our women are home waiting for us. you have all been indoctrinated into believing that somehow, some way, that that back at home.
Oh damn! I'm looking at the video. Though. Damn, it's hard not to look at it, man.
I've been woke up since 2018, so I know a lot what's going on.
Like,
oh, so you woke. Okay, that's good.
We're told that without our women, we can't do this, we can't do that, or whatever the case may be. And I'm telling you guys, man, we have been lied to. We have been lied to hard. It's not just a regular lie, B. It's hard. It's a hard lie, B. You leave the country, you'll find out like, yo, shit is crazy, B.
We've been lied to ever since the 90s. Ever since growing up,
we've been lied to for quite some time now.
Yeah.
So and it's damn, I put the wrong link in the chat. What the frick? How did that link come up?
Yeah.
That was the wrong. Wait one moment. Wait. And these are our women, and our women are like. Well, they asked me, Triforce, how come like black men don't want to come down to like the Caribbeans and South Africa and Africa? And I was like, they're told and they're indoctrinated that there's nothing good down here. That all of y'all live in huts, right? All of y'all are uneducated and uncivilized, and they want to live a wealthy life, and that is an unfortunate situation. But it's coming to a point where Africans in America are waking up. Yeah, and they're starting to realize.
I had a conversation with my auntie a few weeks ago, and she made it was like she was getting offended because I told her that one day I want to leave this country. And it's like, and leave and do what? And do what?
Oh my God.
I said, I want to leave because I'm sick of it. Like, there's no opportunities out here, or if there is, it's so much sabotage going on. I want to go to a place that I'm not going to fear for my life.
Let me ask you a question. Did you finish high school?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, you finished high school?
Yeah.
Rwanda, Cameroon, Ghana, Nigeria, all of these countries in Africa are looking for African Americans with a with a high school graduate level education, and you get jobs. You can work in big telecommunication companies called MTN. MTN services the entire continent of Africa and the Middle East. It is the 11th largest telecommunication company in the world.
Wow, crazy.
The world.
That's crazy, dude. I did not know that. Nah, that's cool.
You will never know this until you go, because no one is going to go get that information, come back home and teach. And the few that do, like, that's my job. I've documented everything I've gone to Africa with. I'm working with my sisters in Africa. We're setting up chapters for EMP and our Valkyries out there in the whole 9 yards. And I take all my information and I post them on the Valkyries website. I post them on the Empire Acadia website to help educate people. But I will never blow up. Because I have no network of influence black people that will push that information to teach anyone. Do you know why? Because we have been tripled down, quadrupled down, quintupled down on indoctrination. We are fed so much superficial bullshit on the internet. We are blocking out our own education.
The guy I told you about a while ago, if you got know some people that does that stuff, network with Phil Scott from the African Diaspora channel. Like, seriously, email him, let him know what you're about, give him your portfolio. I guarantee he will use this platform to get you out.
Connect me to that man.
Yeah, let me get you his. I'm gonna give you his channel. I'm gonna put it in the Discord. I'm putting Discord.
Yeah, he'll put the shout out. Yeah, he'll.
Go on. I'm sorry.
No, you go ahead, brother.
All right, Mr. Game in chat. There's nothing wrong with loving in America. I grew up in America for 30 plus years. I'm 42. I grew up in America for 35 plus years. I love what the potential of America can be, but I do not love the reality of America.
Yeah, because America's just a lie.
I just put one of his videos in the Discord chat, Triforce.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure on this description he does have an email, so yeah, contact him, man. Yeah, he be having so much content he can't do it himself. He been networking with a bunch of people out of Africa, he even networked with other people. I don't know if have you ever heard of Dr. Boyce Watkins?
Yes.
Okay.
I know about him. Claude
Vicky
Anderson,
Dillard.
Umar Johnson, all of those dudes. I watch those guys.
Brother.
Yeah.
Tell him about Dr. Claude Anderson.
Oh, that
no,
dude right here. He's the truth.
Outside of Dr. Clenry Clark, because that's where Dr. Anderson get a lot of his shit from. He understood what this is all about. Without a black economy, we have no power. None.
Y'all better get that library pack, man. You got it for $100. Change your life.
Yeah. Like I say, like he Phil Scott. He networked with. I'm not sure the last time they networked together, but one of Dr. Boyce Watkins. What's that word I'm looking for? I guess one of the people that he networks with, Sister Vicky Dillard. Now she's the truth. Now that is the African queen that speaks the truth. I think the name of her channel is
him.
What's the name of his channel?
I know this guy.
I know.
Yeah. Network with that guy.
Had to. How you talking?
Network with him. Y'all, I'm pretty sure he'll hook you up. The knowledge that you speak to us in this chat, Triforce, you got so much knowledge. Hell, I'm gonna admit you got more knowledge than a lot of us, more than me.
Yeah.
And I can learn from you. Network with this guy, and he will put you on. I've been dead honest, man. And I would love to do this again with y'all guys, like this type of topics. Like, fuck the gaming stuff. I'm gonna still do my gaming podcast. But we're all black. We all black here. Like, there's more issues we need to discuss.
Listen, never throw away your strength, right? Video games, a lot of people go, so Triforce, look at all that's going on in the world, and you over here doing this video game shit. And my answer to them is this: video games is simply a craft or a trade that I know. I know how to take video games and turn it into entertainment, to not only entertain, but to educate and empower my people. How is that a bad thing? So don't let anyone ever, listen, these guys they've turned competitive video game into $1 billion industry. That's true. Right? And the sad part is it hasn't even reached its peak yet because black people aren't involved yet. When we really have a footprint in esports, you're gonna see this shit really blow up. Real talk.
There's nothing wrong with video games, man. I don't think I can say about video games. It saved me, man. Because I could have been out on the streets selling drugs. I could be doing a lot of bullshit that got to get me put in jail, because it doesn't take much to get us put in jail. It could take a alleged tail light that's out to get us put in jail. Like, I'm just, what was that situation? Oh, a dude got killed over a busted tail light. I'm not sure if it was Fernando Castillo. Was it Fernando or was it? Hey, what's that guy? Y'all remember that name? His name, the one got killed over a busted tail light.
It sounds familiar.
I'm not sure if it was Fernando Castillo or it was the other guy. But yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and check.
It don't take much to kill us, man, or put us in jail. So that's why I use this as a tool, as virtuality entertainment to entertain me, to keep me occupied, man, to keep my kids occupied. My son, he loves video games. I tell him to go outside every once in a while, because I don't want to be what you're getting out fat and lazy like me, But at the end of the day, if this what it takes to keep you out of trouble, then do so.
Video games kept me out of trouble.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That much.
I could have put him in football. I did put him in football this year. He didn't want to play it. I can't force him to play it. Matter of fact, I don't even advocate for anybody to put their kids in football. I'm sorry. The way the CTE stuff, the shit that goes on in your brain, the racism that goes on in NCAA, the NFL, all that bullshit. I just don't advocate that mess, man. Like, I advocate more of like entrepreneurship. Kind of like, I think Boyce Watkins said this. I think he's like he really wants people to be more of a entrepreneur, have the type of mind frame coming out of high school, then going to get a college degree. Because there's a bunch of people without college degrees that's very successful, because they was already smart in the head coming out of high school. they already had some type of money that they saved, or it took them a few years to save their money. But with the knowledge that they got from the people that they follow over the years, it didn't take them long to start their own business. When they start their own business, it's not like they in $80,000 to $100,000 in debt of college student loans. They don't have that loan because they started their own business at an early age, so they don't have to worry about paying back $100,000 plus interest in a 20-year time. So that's basically what Dr. Boyce Watkins preaches a lot on his channel. He does advocate for get your college degree, but at the same time, if you got the resources to don't get your college degree and get your business started, before you turn 22, 23, then he advocates that more. That's basically what I'm saying. We need to teach our kids to be more of entrepreneurs before they graduate high school. Then relying on a PWI, if you know what that means, to get you a college degree in the 4 to 6 year span, and all of a sudden owing them thousands of dollars. That's basically what I'm saying. I'm already preaching this towards my 13-year-old daughter. She's in the STEM. STEMs is basically a notch above AP classes. She's in the 7th grade taking 9th grade courses. She's very smart. So basically, she might be graduating early, and I'm already putting that in her head to be an entrepreneur. Don't rely on these PWIs to get you these jobs. Get your own jobs. Make your own business. That's
why they took trade from us, right? They didn't want us learning any more trades. Listen, this entire system is inherently, systematically racist. It is made to destroy us. It's not made to help us in any which way. And it's just sad that we don't understand this shit. But we gonna learn today. I tell you that much. A lot of people say, "Oh, give about 2 more days, the riots is gonna go down." People don't understand that the riots have spread into other nations. It's not just America. There's protests in Africa, protests in the UK, protests down in the Caribbean. It's all over the place. People are sick. You have white people sick and tired of. You have white girls. Well, listen, look, I don't give a fuck what the fuck y'all niggas did with slavery, or who kills who, or whose grandpa don't, whatever. I need my big black dick. So fuck y'all niggas. Like, y'all niggas need to come up off these black people. I need my BBC, nigga. Fuck out of here. Pornhub is like, yo, look, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. We need some workers. Like, BBC gangbangs is like one of the top searches here. I'm like, people are tired of it. Even the most degenerate people are like, leave black people alone. What the fuck is your problem? Like, motherfucker, can we just like live together and just get along? And the answer is no.
No, it's no. Never.
And that's because there's a minority fill of hating ass white supremacists. People must understand there's a big difference between white people and white supremacists.
Thank you.
Yes.
That is true. Yeah, that's why I tell some white people they get offended about that. I said, "Are you a white supremacist?"
No. Any white person that gets offended when you're talking about that, no, it's not necessarily. They have white supremacists in their family, or they are a white supremacist.
Have white supremacist tendencies inside themselves.
Yeah. Well, okay. The reason why I don't want to bring up the whole tendencies thing is because all white people have white supremacist tendencies in them. It's called white privilege, and that's not their fault. That's due to the environment they live in. The system inbreeds that into them, so you can't blame them for those tendencies. But like I said, you have, like, if you're sitting there talking to a white man, and a white man goes, "This shit is wrong, man. This shit is just wrong." That's a genuine white person. He knows it's not him. He's not beating himself up.
You still there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you now.
Yeah, a white person shouldn't blame themselves for the crimes of their ancestors. They can't do anything about that. And black people aren't fucked up enough to be on some. Well, actually, we do have some black people. Those are the niggas, the one who's talking about, after all of this 500 years of oppression, soon you be on your feet, we'll be raping your wife. Whoa, chill. You are wilding. Those other black people, I am not with those black people. I am not It's in the good book. God said, well, if God tells me I must rape now white people because this is how he ordains, then God's gonna have to find another sucker ass nigga to go do that because I'm not with it.
That's
And
not our nature.
that's not. Yeah, it's not my nature, and that's not my God. My God would not tell me to do it. I don't give a shit what
Sound like
they
them
did.
Hebrew Israelites are saying that shit.
Well, you got be careful of the broad. Be careful of
Oh
the
no, I
broad
don't deal with them.
No. I'm talking about you see how you said that sounds like them Hebrew Israelites. You gotta be. That's why I said them people.
Yeah.
I said them people because
you don't want to generalize people.
You don't want to generalize them because they're not all like that. But you do have some dudes out there, and they. I just call them the zealots.
The zealots.
You have zealots in. You have white zealots. You have black zealots. You have Chinese zealots. You have Islamic zealots. Like you have dudes talk about in the name of God and they detonate themselves. And Islamic people like, nigga, what are you doing? Like Allah would not want that. But they do it anyway. Those are zealots. Those are radicals. You cannot put the listen. Anyone that says they're killing themselves and a bunch of people in the name of God they're not following God's word. They're like there's no passage in the Quran where God says, you know, go and just kill innocent people, which I find so stupid. Like, okay, if you're gonna detonate yourself to go kill someone, why don't you go do it against the military that oppresses your people? Why are you doing it to people taking a bus to go to school or send their children send their children to school or going to work? In fact, you're a bitch ass nigga for doing that. You're no real G, nigga. You don't deserve motherfucking 40 virgins or whatever the fuck your God give to you because you's a bitch nigga. A real nigga will go to a military base and do that. Oh, so you're trying to say, listen, that's what a soldier's for. War. So if you want to do that war shit, go and do it to the people who want war. Civilians are not about war. Don't bring that shit. And soldiers should advocate for stuff. Stop trying to kill our people. You want to kill someone? Come kill us. That's what a soldier said. I don't want to die. If you don't want to die, what you being a soldier for? Hypocrite ass motherfucker. Fuck out of here. You two-faced ass bitch. It's like police officers. Oh, I'm fearing for my life. Then the fuck you become a police officer for? Fuck you. You ain't New York City's bravest. The fire department's
black people. That's why. That's the main reason why. Because like a lot of black folks, they don't even know the origins of the police department. Like, come on, like just do your research.
Yes, they do. No. We ain't gonna do that. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Listen, in 1990 to 1980, from 2000. No, we'll give them the first 5 years. 2005 going back. 2005 going back. I give everyone ignorance. 2005 to 2020. I don't want to hear we didn't know. My man, we Googling everything.
That's true. Social media.
If you ignorant in this day and age, you willfully ignorant.
That's true.
Want to be. You can't be ignorant in this day and age. If you are ignorant in this age, you want to be because you can look it up.
The problem with us is the fact that entertainment and these idols is their god. You know,
no
Beyonce,
excuse.
It's entertainment. This is why they use entertainment as a distraction.
Excuse. I watch Beyonce though. But I was just listening to Michael Jackson's Smooth Criminal. That shit got nothing to do with me learning. There's enough time in the day. I'm
not saying don't listen to them. I'm saying when you make them your god. When I say that make them your god. Okay. No, when I say idolize, I'm talking about you worship these people as if like nothing else come close to you, like what you said with the whole Googling and stuff. There's research from 2005 to right now. Google. There's research everywhere. I talked to a bunch of black folks where I live at. They still don't even know where they come from. Like they don't even know nothing, but they know. Oh, they know every song to Drake's album. They know every song to Weezy's album. They know all about these entertainment cats. Everything. But when it comes to their history, the knowledge of their history, the history of self, they just
stay silent.
They stay silent. Well, I won't say stay silent. They ignorant because they don't know or they don't want to know. That's what I'm saying.
I believe they're just fucking cowards.
They
feel like a lot of these motherfuckers are cipher niggas from the Matrix. Motherfuckers who say, if I knew that what the red pill was gonna do, I would have told Morpheus to shove it up their ass. They're those cipher bitch ass niggas. That's what they are. They don't want to. They want to remain ignorant because they feel safer.
Yeah, definitely is.
They feel safer. Straight bitch niggas. Niggas that don't want. So Triforce, you want to die? Listen, I'm already going to die.
Everybody's gonna
We're
die.
all going to die.
Exactly.
So I want to die on my terms. I'm not going out like no bitch ass, mark ass, trick ass nigga. Fuck out of here. Imagine me leaving this world as some bitch.
Hey, I feel his
Man,
energy, boy. This brother,
we need a bomb explosion sound.
I know, man. Now we need, just doing like I did not know we was gonna get this deep today, man. We definitely got to do this again another time. This is.
I
Yes, we do.
told you, man. You need to make another channel, man.
I did, but ain't nobody watching that shit.
No, he's right. No, keep this channel. But you keep this channel because what happens is people will come here for gaming. You use your game. There's this thing that guys can share it. It doesn't make a difference. I don't care. It's not about. I don't care about who crafted it or whatever. But there's a thing that I made, right? And it's called for EMP. The things that we do in gaming is the 3 E's. It's E3. Can't use it because E3 is already used. Entertain, educate, empower. Use video games to do the 3.
That's true. That is true. Now, you can upload this on your channel if you want to. If you want your audience to look at it, man. Because this is definitely a powerful message, man. We like even though if you are non-black, like you need. You need to know knowledge. Like if it's one I was wondering why y'all keep getting disconnected. I'm like, y'all keep coming back at the same time.
Yeah, you keep disconnecting her.
Yeah.
Really?
Fucking government.
Nah, but yeah, man, like I'm really enjoying this. Like, I hate to start over from scratch because I did start another channel. I get like maybe 10 people watching, a video after I upload like a week later. I'm like, man, this ain't I'm not getting nowhere. With this whole YouTube algorithm that's going on, it's making people like us like very irrelevant. I got paid attention to you, Triforce. I know, like, when you was you networked with what's that white boy that he a man now. Y'all kind of helped each other out. With your subscribers. Like, what? God dang it! What's that white dude name? That young cat. Captain Nintendo. I don't know. I forgot.
Captain Nintendo dude.
Is that his name?
No. His real name is Alex.
Oh, his real name Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up?
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. His name is called C&D.
Yeah, C&D. Okay, that was his name. Yeah. I used to watch y'all do y'all videos together. When you do your documentaries, I be seeing that. It's just been a while since
here's the thing though. Here's the thing about that though. As great as what I did with C&D, that thing I did with him launching the Nintendo Switch, that isn't even a fraction of the other things that I've actually done. Yeah. The reason why that thing blew up and became such a big thing is because C&D is white.
Oh, I know that for a fact.
I've launched Nintendo systems 10 years before him. I've launched systems before he was even born. It never blew up. Yep. Some people be like, oh yeah, but whatever. Like it's the social media age and whatever. And I'm like, no. If he was a black guy and he stood that line, it still would have never blown up.
Yeah, that's true.
It's because he's white. That is mainly it.
I noticed that.
And he had a huge following before that, and he was the perfect from a marketing standpoint. That was great for Nintendo to go with. But my only regret about that is that makes it kind of marginalizes the other things that I do for our people. A lot of people don't know about some of the things I've done. When I went to Africa, I was talking about building a STEM education school using video games, getting rid of books, getting rid of chalkboards, getting rid of tables and all that other shit, and using stylus and like so many things they have done for black, like to help push black people forward in technology and entertainment, but it's all blinded by he's the Nintendo guy, and that's not the guy's fault. The reason that's just the way social media is. The things that I do that matter for black people will not be promoted. Anything that's entertaining that distracts you from what's going on in black lives, that gets promoted. So if here's a guy, right? I'm gonna give you the name of a guy. Y'all know who Etika is?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Etika wanted to make change with Africa. He wanted to go back to Africa and make change. I even talked to Etika about coming down to Jamaica and doing charities with the N team and the whole nine. There's a video of it where I'm telling him, come down with me to Jamaica. Let's go set some charities and stuff. And he's like, yeah, he wanted to come and whatever the case may be. And Etika wanted to be at Desmond and Pomfo. He wanted to be himself. But people liked him doing all the coonery shit, the drinking and partying and wilding out, and that's what brought him the money. And he had a high level of toxicity in his audience. He had some real ones. Don't get me wrong. He had some real ones that were supporting him, but a lot of the people in his audience were some real toxic individuals that wanted to see him burn. You had a lot of white kids going into his Discord and being a fan of him. Why? Because Etika gave them the N pass, the nigger pass. White kids say nigger all the time because they're around Etika. And we all just look at him like, it's the Etika stuff, so it's whatever. They don't mean it in a racist term. So they love that. That's what they loved about him. But once he wanted to start doing things that were based on Africa, his people, first of all, his last name is Amofo. That is an African last name.
Yeah, I thought it was. I knew there was something about that last name.
His father and his brothers, they're from. See, he's definitely from the motherland directly, right? And I like saying directly because a lot of people are like, we're all from the motherland. That's the facts. But he's from the motherland directly. He came over here by will and choice. We were brought over here against our will and choice. So, but the thing here is that when I wanted him to go to Africa, dudes were in his Reddit telling him, stop fucking with that nigga, Triforce BO, he's a scammer, he's a this, don't go with him and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yo, you need to come with me. If he had came with me to Africa, he'd still be alive today.
I agree.
And I was trying to get him to Africa last year, right before he killed himself, and he killed himself. He was going through too much problems. I tried contacting him. Dudes was like, they were literally telling him, stop talking to Triforce. When he was talking about I'm God, people were attacking him. I jumped on Twitter and I was like, y'all don't understand what he means by he's God. I'm like, y'all are not black, so y'all don't understand what that is. See, unlike other people, God is in all black people. We don't need to go through a specific individual will to go speak to God. Nigga, fuck you and Constantine and his fake ass Bible he wrote. Fuck him and motherfucking James and motherfucking Queen Elizabeth for rewriting the book. Fuck y'all niggas. We were Christians before you bitch ass niggas came to Africa. Fuck your version of Christianity. Your little religious virgin. We've been sporting Christianity when it was spiritual. And these motherfuckers came to Africa and tried to change that shit on us and tell us we gotta go through some guy called Jesus. Who? Nigga, we use Joshua. We don't know what the fuck about. But
go through some rappers, boy.
All of this foolishness, which white people even go, black people, if you are a Euro Christian, you're nuts. There's a white guy. There was this white guy. He had a beard on. And he was in a truck and he was smoking weed and he was talking. He's like, I don't understand you black people. How can you claim to be Christians? We enslaved you under Christianity. Like, don't you get this shit? Like, your God, that we don't have the same God. How are you praying to Jesus to come out of slavery when we're praying to Jesus to keep you in slavery? I was like,
that's our problem. That's our problem these days. We're still slaves in our mind because we still waiting on white Jesus to save us. Well, not us. Well, our people. They still praying to white Jesus. That's our problem. Even my family, they still with that white Jesus stuff. Except my parents. My parents, when they came to the truth about 7-8 years ago, when they came to the truth, my parents, they got out of church. They're done with church. They still, they give money to. They do. I guess.
No. That's not true. They're not done with church. Church, but in the word, paraphrasing Joshua said, "Keep the Sabbath day." Church is the gathering of your brethren and sisters to speak and worship God. That is what church is. It is not a building.
It's not. Cause man, like you on point, dude. Like, we always been saying.
I'm glad this brother came on here, boy.
I know. Yes. Church is not. Yeah, no, he's very knowledgeable, man. But church, even Jesus, Jesus, Yeshua, whatever you want to call him, he never preached.
Didn't he go into a synagogue and see what they were doing and was like, the fuck y'all doing? And flipping tables? Didn't quote Jesus pick up a whip and started whipping niggas innocent? Like, y'all over here disgracing my dad's name? Y'all niggas got this shit.
See, what people don't understand about Jesus, if you actually read the Bible, he was kind of ruthless, man. He was kind of ruthless.
Yeah, it made it seem like he was non-violent.
Dude, he was calling non-Israelites dogs. What was that scripture about? Why do I want to give the breadcrumbs to a dog or something like that? He was talking to this lady on the streets because she was begging to heal her child, calling her a dog. So the Jesus that y'all think that we preaching to, like, there's two different Jesus, you know, that we talking about right now.
Which is why the Bible has been changed like 4 times. I think there's King James version.
Oh,
Elizabeth, I think Elizabeth had 2, and then you have Constantine's bitch ass first one, where they
you being generous. They got, man, that book been revised hundreds of times.
If y'all want to know what you're reading, anyone in here, I'm not talking to you guys, I'm talking to your YouTube chat. For you people that's in the YouTube chat, I want you to type in this: the Council of Nicaea, 325 AD, and you'll see what the fuck you're reading.
Oh,
yep.
really?
Council of Nicaea.
Okay, I need to read that. Send that to me. I need to read that.
The Council of Nicaea.
The construction of Jesus Christ, brother.
So what happened was, after Jesus died, the spiritualism of Christ was taking over Catholicism.
You ain't talking about during the Renaissance, are you?
No, I'm talking about 0 AD, from 0 AD to 325 AD.
Okay.
The spiritual life of Christianity was Guardian Catholicism. So Emperor Constantine was like, if we don't somehow stop these Christians, they would rather die than change the way of their life. So Constantine says, I see what I'm going to do. Gather all of the religious men who believe in Christianity, the deacons, the popes, or not the popes, but the bishops, gather them all, bring them to the Council of Nicaea, and we're going to talk about this so-called Messiah, Yahshua. They talked to the story, told them, the originals was like, no, Yahshua is a son of God, not the son of God, a son of God. As we are, you know, it's kind of funny. In the Bible, Yahshua says we are all children of God.
That's not how
in the Bible, it says that. So why would he says I'm the son of God? But if we're the son of God, then we're your brothers and sisters. And then Yahshua will be like, yeah, I know. We are all children of God. That's the whole point. So it was like, no, he's not. He's a Messiah. He's not the son of God. He is a Messiah sent from God, but he's not God's direct son. And like Muhammad is another prophet. That's another son of God. There's many sons of God. In fact, Jesus' story isn't even original. The shit was stolen from Horus. That's 3,000 years before him.
Let's not
go to Dionysus. Let's not go to all these other gods that have the same goddamn story that he ripped off of.
Damn.
Like, it's not really hard.
I heard
There's
about that one too.
There's like 100 different gods that have all the same story as Jesus.
Yeah. I can tell that you do a lot of reading. I can tell you that you do. I like that. I admire that.
Keep going, man. You got forever learning.
So now Constantine says, all right, we need to control this religion of Christianity. Now, keep this in mind. The Council of Nicaea is in Rome. Constantine is the emperor of Rome. Rome studies their religion is Catholicism. So what do they care about Christianity? So you know what these assholes did? They said, we're going to redo the story. Jesus is the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. We're going to make him 3 in 1, and we're going to change his image. The Bible says skin like burnt brass and hair white like wool. Well, that sounds like a black person to me. In fact, if you type up black man with white woolly hair, you'll see what Jesus actually looks like. Now, this is in the Bible to this day. In the Bible, till this day, it describes Jesus. But when you go to church and you look on the wall, I don't see a skin burnt like bronze nigga on the wall. I see this motherfucking Portuguese Spain
Michelangelo, whatever this motherfucker.
Cesare Borgia.
Yeah, Cesare Borgia ass nigga. He's actually Spain. But like whatever, this French cheesy looking nigga. Who the fuck is this guy? Like who the fuck is? If the Italians were looking at him, they'd be like, "Who the fuck is this Mooley? Get this fucking Mooley off the wall." But they've somehow convinced us that this guy with his BO5 hot oil treatment salon hair somehow. You see how clean Jesus' hair is? That shit is silky. That shit was rocking in Jerusalem in 0 AD. Nigga, what chemical you was using for your hair? Because I like to put that in my wife's hair. Like, I really need to know who was selling that at the time. It's like, and when you just look at these things, and you just look at them with common sense, you're like, yo, who made this whack-ass story? This story is so stupid. Like,
it really is.
Who made this shit? And then worst of all, on top of it, who believes this shit? This is so stupid. A child could have wrote a better story than this. Which just goes to show you that it's either A, we are stupid, or these motherfuckers have indoctrinated us with fear so powerful we accepted a dumbass story. And I'm going to go with option 2. Because down here in the Breaker Islands of Jamaica and Haiti, when they brought us across from Ghana and the coasts of Africa, they used to hang our women upside down by their toes, slice open their pregnant belly, let the babies fall out, stomp on their head to instill fear into us and our men to believe in their version of Christianity. And if the strong men who didn't believe it, they would bull them, tie them by the four corners before 4-quartering them, have them fucked in their asses, then have the bulls pull him apart in front of the other men to make them go, yo, okay, Jesus is our Lord and Master. That's what was going on down here in Jamaica. I don't know what's going on in America. But I'm telling you what's happening down here. No, because you have some people who are like, no, man, that didn't happen in America. Okay, then fine. Let me tell you what was happening in Jamaica before they came to America. That was happening here. And the difference
because we stopped over there in the Caribbean and stuff first before we got over here.
Haiti was the first island. They stopped in Haiti, then Jamaica, and when Jamaica, because Jamaica is in the center of the Caribbean Sea, they decided to make Jamaica the main port because you can reach every other Caribbean island from that main base. That's why Jamaica was named the crown jewel of the Caribbean. The Portuguese, when they came to Jamaica, the first port, the first capital of the city that they made is called Spanish Town. That's where I'm at right now. This is the old capital.
I got a question for you, Transport. So, okay, let's say we do, say maybe a few thousand, $50,000 to $100,000, and we ready to fuck up out of here. Which country do you recommend? Like, we don't even gotta visit.
Senegal.
We ain't gotta live. Just visit first.
If you look, 50 grand, you have 50 stacks, right? You got 50 racks on you. And you want to go to a country. Let's say you want to go to the Caribbean. You can go to Jamaica, Trinidad, Barbados, Tobago, any of the British Isles. Any isle that doesn't use their own currency, because the U.S. currency becomes stronger. I wouldn't recommend going to St. Martin because then they use U.S. dollars there, so everything will be of equal value. You have to go to a country where your U.S. dollar will have power, and then you can build your foundation. The 50 grand is like having $1 million. That sets you up. You can use $10,000 of that and get paperwork, and you automatically get a job in the workforce. You get your citizenship, they'll set you up and they get you in the workforce immediately, so you can start because your money will not last infinitely. Your money will eventually run out. So let's start it over. That's just in the Caribbean island. If you're going back to the motherland, if you're going back to Wakanda, then you use like Senegal, Rwanda, Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya. South Africa is going to go through a civil war, so I'd avoid that place for right now. But there's too many places in Africa. Obviously, don't go to the Congos because they got to get rid of King Leopold, that bitch ass nigga. We got to burn that nigga shit first. His shit got to get burnt down first. So yeah, you want to avoid those places. But you can just simply
people don't know the story about that peck of wood, man. How many of people, brothers and sisters, he killed?
People sit here and talk about Stalin and Lennox and Hitler like those are the evilest motherfuckers in the world. This nigga Leopold III is the
killed 10 million.
No, 50 million.
Oh, whoa! You tell me I was way off? 50 million?
Yeah.
God
Yeah.
damn. Are you serious?
Every year they keep changing the fucking numbers. They're trying to get
I
his
thought it
numbers
was
down.
10 million.
No, they're trying to get his numbers down underneath of the Jews, so they can say that the Jews was the worst genocide in history.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here. Eat a dick.
They only got
I'm
10
not-
years of genocide. What the fuck are they talking about?
No. No. Genocide is genocide, and first of all, they're not even the worst genocide.
Oh,
First
hell
of all, the Jews first of all, Stalin was a Jew. That's number one. That a lot of people don't even know about, right?
Yep.
The Russian Holocaust lost 20 million people
Whoa.
because of the Jews. Why you think they went to World War first? At first, you think? Let me explain something to you. Hitler's a fucking evil bastard, but there is a reason. Nothing just happens for nothing. And I'm not sitting here condoning what Hitler did. I'm just saying, look up before Hitler and see what the Jews did that led to that. That's all I'm saying. You know, take a look. There ain't nothing wrong with looking shit up, verifying. You know, I ain't saying nothing bad against the Jews. They should not have gotten genocide. But I wonder what y'all motherfuckers did. You don't even want to know how much people died because of them. And then on top of it, if you talk about the Holocaust, Africans are still going through the Holocaust, in the great words of my man Deontay Wilder, till this day.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Oh, whoa.
400 years, man. You know I'm talking about 400 years. I saw that.
Till this day.
Yeah.
So people talk about, the Jewish the Holocaust. That's nice. Our Holocaust is still going on.
Exactly.
Our brothers and sisters are being genocide in Sudan. They're being genocide in Lebanon. We're being genocide in the Congos. Shit, we getting genocide in America.
Exactly.
And that's the land of the free.
All the time.
Man,
all the time.
Shit, my
The
homie,
Holocaust.
John Boyega, he came out and I respect him for that shit. Boy, he put those racists in their place, man. I don't know if you saw what he did. I think he was on his Instagram, whatever. But he went off on those racists. All he said was, "I hate you fucking racist people." And a bunch of white folks got offended. He said, "If you get offended, then you're racist. You're fucking racist." Like, how you gonna get offended for somebody say I hate fucking racists? They said he didn't mention anything about what color they are, but they assumed he was talking about them. So, yep.
No, I think he did. He said he hate effing white racists.
No. He said that next. After he said that. No, first he said I hate fucking racists. Then he said I hate you fucking white racists because we already know they the one that controls everything. Not they don't control America. They control other nations as well too.
First of all, people need to come to an understanding about. There's this huge thing about racism, right? There's a huge thing about racism that a lot of people are completely misinformed about, and it's very important for everyone to understand. One, Black people cannot be racist. Let us get this shit straight, right?
Gregor said that.
Right, and I'm explaining to you why Black people cannot be racist, right? People don't even understand what racism even means.
Social
right?
construct.
Black people can be prejudiced. We can discriminate. We can be bigots and scumbags, but we cannot be racist. People have been conditioned to think this. And the reason why we be conditioned to think this is so it justifies the.
I think we lost him.
You still there? See, look out! See, they play. They don't like this.
Yeah,
time,
I know, man. They see. There he is. We lost you for a second, Triforce.
Oh,
yeah, hold on for a second. In Jamaica and other dark regions of the Caribbean, South America, the dark regions of Latin America, and all the nations in the motherland, we don't use systems of power to take away from non-Black people. We don't have systematic institutions that block forward mobility of non-Black people. We don't create chemicals and test them on non-black people to sterilize them from having children. We don't enslave whole races to build nations for us and then give them nothing. We don't have school to prison pipelines. We don't have police brutalities or political forces that targets an entire ethnic group based on brutalities. We don't genocide entire people for their land. We don't steal other people's land. We don't create technologies or terminologies for other races to push a narrative that everyone else is subhuman except for black. That's racism.
Yep.
And we don't do that.
That's why I never argue with a racist person when they say, well, black people could be racist. There's some black supremacists. I just be like, you know what? I'm done. You're blocked. I'm done. You
Exactly.
You can't argue with stupid, man. It's like arguing with a brick wall. That's just basically what they are.
They're not stupid. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Listen, let me explain something to you. They know what they're doing, man. They're not stupid.
Oh, they know.
Their job is to keep your mind on their narrative. Yep. And they're gonna argue two things. So the smartest thing to do is not talk to them. Just okay.
Because like they say, there's no truth in Satan. They just Satan's children, man. There's no truth in them. They can't tell the truth.
I don't know. Maybe they are Satan's children. Maybe they're not. Like me personally, I don't believe in the Satan shit or whatever and stuff like that. Like I think Satan is a cop out for people being evil. Like people are just evil. That's it.
They're just evil. Yeah, we just call them what they is. Evil.
If I was Satan, I would come to Earth and be like, yo, y'all niggas gonna stop calling my motherfucking name, B. Real talk, because I know none of y'all niggas running my set, B. Stop flagging, stop crip walking, don't do none of my dances, no nothing, because y'all not repping my set. And I catch any one of you motherfuckers repping my set, I'm out here with the gauge. I thought, like, real talk, if I was a devil, I'd come and be like, yo, don't be coming in your Bill Gates, nigga, you ain't repping my set, B. Get out of here. and that Fauci ass nigga, them two bitch ass niggas. Niggas think black people don't know what they trying to do. No vaccines for Africa. Best believe that.
None of my children had none of that stuff, brother.
Niggas talking about we're gonna mandatory vaccine. Okay,
man, fuck that.
I like to see that happen. I'd pay them. I'd pay taxes to see that happen. I like to see them coming through with that. There's no way it's going to happen in America. And if it's not going to happen in America, there's no way on this earth it is happening in any African places. That is going to be the funniest of all. Like, I would like to see the Prime Minister of Jamaica go, we're going to have to give you mandatory vaccine. That nigga's house is burning down with him in it. Like, they're like, okay. Like, so when you going to put this into practice? Yeah. Tomorrow. All right, tomorrow, we'll see you tomorrow. And everybody go home and clip up. Like, there's white people who are like, nah, nigga, you's not vaccinating me. Fuck you. No. Like, the fuck out of here.
And I don't mean to cut you off, but not racist. Alan Deutschman, what's his name? That he gonna come out and say, man, no one have no right not to be vaccinated. No
one has no right. Oh no, no. See, that's fine. No. Listen, it's nice talk. This is nice talk. It's just like I say, the coronavirus is out there. We all need to be home. People out there rioting right now. Ain't no I give a fuck about no virus that we've had since 2018. That they because these niggas fucked up at the Wuhan virus lab that they took from America at first because they put it on the Chinese, while like America wasn't in on any of the shit. You know, like they really believe like we're stupid. Like, don't get me wrong, the majority of us are oblivious, but we're not stupid. We know. We're well aware. And that's why there's no need to even try to fight it or try to prove the point. You know what you know, and that's all that matters. They could try to CNN and Fox and all these. That's nice. That's nice.
Fake media. Fake.
It's a no.
Fake news media.
Laurel. What was the guy? What's this guy's name? Denzel Washington in Training Day. What was his character's name?
Oh damn, what's his character's name? I forgot.
Let's just say Denzel Washington from Training Day. Remember when Ethan came in, sat down, he started talking to me. He's like, "Do you not see me reading my paper? I'm trying to be entertained right now." That's what news is. Entertainment. Never, news is not even fake news. It's entertainment. You watch it and you laugh. That's it. It's good. It's some good content, man. You can't find this shit on YouTube. Well, actually, that's not true. You can. YouTube got the news now. So like, it's just content, man. It's good shit. But I'm sorry, guys. I ran a whole through you guys the whole 9 yards and whatnot, and I actually gotta kind of go because my wife is.
No, it's all cool, man.
His name was Alonzo Harris.
Alonzo.
Oh, wow.
Okay. No, I really do appreciate you coming and spending some knowledge, man. Like I said, we
thank you.
gotta do
Yeah,
this
we
again,
appreciate
man.
you, brother.
Do this
Yeah,
again, man.
I'm in your guys' Discord. I'm gonna drop in from time to time because that's all I ever talk about. Like I play a lot of video games, but all I ever talk about is forward movement of black people. I'm a black man. I don't like talking about problems, solutions. I got 100,000 solutions, and I just want to network with black people about executing solutions. I don't give a fuck about
There
the
we
problem.
go. That's what we need.
That's what my Discord's
That's
about
what
anyway. We
definitely
talk about
need,
solutions and video games. Like, you know, that's why I have to make my own Discord and separate myself from somebody else because it's so toxic and racist, all that bullshit. But yeah, that's why I started my Discord. So, you know, people like you and everybody else that's on this panel, you come and chill and talk about, you know, black conscious, you know, things that we need solutions about. So yeah, you're more than welcome to come back, man. We gotta do this again, man, because what you gave us today was nothing but facts, knowledge, and wisdom. And I'm guessing you must be the oldest because I'm 33. Most of us know early mid 30s.
I'm 33 too.
I'm 42.
I'm 26.
So
I'm
yeah,
younger.
I'm 32.
Okay, so we all in
you guys are all pretty. You guys are all pretty innocent. I'm the oldest. I'm 42, but like you guys are. All...
that's why I'm saying you spit wisdom stuff that we don't know. So yeah, we ought to do this again, man. Yeah, just come back sometime. If we got to do this once a week and talk about this, I don't care, man. I just appreciate you coming on, man. Yeah, go. Appreciate
I'm with it, man. Cause like there's sometimes I just need to sit down and talk with people who have like minds about solutions. I can't. I hate talking to people about Triforce. You see that new video 6ix9ine? Nigga, fuck 6ix9ine. Telling me about that nigga.
What the fuck out of here with that shit?
This shit is it pisses me off.
I know,
it
man.
pisses me off. It's really crazy. But I wanted to drop 2 links in you guys' Discord to give you an idea of the solution, the real shit I'm about. I put it in your Discord already. The other one is like the Legend of Triforce. A link to his pass. You get it? Legend of Zelda, a link to his pass.
That's my favorite game too. One of my favorites.
It's about me doing the reverse transatlantic slave trade from America to Jamaica, from Jamaica to Africa, and so that I learn about how did we really get here, and it'll give you the real details. At the end of the video is a 1-hour documentary of my travels to Ghana and the slave fortress, and there you'll learn about the whole thing about religion, what they did to us, how they kept us enslaved. I go in all the actual prisons where they kept our women, the history of the Chromanti people, the Ashanti people, all of our people and shit like that. You'll get all of that shit there. So I posted that in your room. I'm posting one in your YouTube video. That's the link for it in the YouTube video. And then the next video I'm putting in the YouTube is the gaming aspect of it. Because when I went to Ghana, it was there to go do esports and gaming, STEM education, and all other forms of, like I said, entertainment, empowerment, and education. So that's the link there. So I left the 2 links there. Whenever you guys get a chance, please take a look at it. Please share it amongst other brothers of like minds and anyone who's interested in it. I'm trying to get more people involved. I don't give a fuck who gets it done. I just want to get the solution done. It's not important who gets it done. It's important to get it done. That's all that matters.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's Brother Triforce Johnson. I really appreciate him being there. So I guess since he got to go and kiss his wife, I guess you could go and say your little outro and you can get up out of here.
All right, man. Well, thanks you guys for letting me come on the show. I really appreciate it. If you ever need me, you ever having a show, you want me to come in and chime in or give whatever information I have, just message me in Discord. I'll send you guys a friend request because I have my thing locked up where if you're not friends with me, you can't send me a message. But you could just DM me and just like your Triforce, would you be available? I'll come through, man. I got no problems coming through. And give a big shout out to your boy Cornelius, who's a subscriber and a fan of yours that's watching your show. He told me you guys were on, and he's like, yo, you should jump into this chat. That's how I even knew you guys was running.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem, man. All right, thanks, guys.
All right, peace out. Thank you.
All right, right, later, man.
Yeah. All right, so what y'all think about that, man?
Man, he came out. He literally came in, dropped the truth bombs in this motherfucker.
I learned a lot from him. Like, I mean, I know a lot about the truth too, exactly, but man, I learned a lot more from him.
That's why sometimes you
Yeah.
shut the fuck up and just listen. Just shut the fuck up and listen.
Yeah, I just
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, pretty much what he was saying, real, is pretty much 98% of what I've learned over the years.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like you say, man, you gotta take that trip, man.
Oh, I will
You gotta take that trip there.
I'm for real.
Break down in tears, man.
man, when it comes to speaking that truth, exactly, you don't step it at first, but take that pill, take that truth pill, and you know
I guess some of
what
y'all
going
like,
on.
I was debating about it. Do I want to use this channel to speak black conscience? I really don't give a fuck no more because it's not like people come to my channel for gaming anyway. My channel.
He made a good point. He was like, use it for both. Like just draw them in, with the game, and then they can listen to that too. Because again, we're not saying all the right people. We're talking about the bad.
Review Tech USA. He does political on his channel too.
Yeah.
I speak truth on my channel all the time. Exactly, like I do conspiracy and all that. I do a little gaming, here and there. But yeah, that's why I speak on my channel. Oh yeah. I don't go eat.
Yeah. No. At the end of the day, like I'm literally sick and tired of seeing my people. Sick and tired of seeing my people getting treated this way.
Yeah.
Like I said, I can tell that he's a very spiritual person. It's all part of prophecy. Like I said, like I don't want to go deep into it because, like I said, the overlord's gonna shut us down. But like I say, just research. Do your study, research, and a lot of stuff will make sense, man. That's one. Go ahead. What you saying?
I was gonna say, man, like we got looked at. We got looked at this shit at the WWE. They gonna knock us down, and they gonna knock us down and hope they get a 3 count. But we got to kick out of that. We always got to kick out that 2 or 1. We can't make them win.
We got to keep pushing forward. And like the brother said, we got to search for solutions. We can't keep complaining.
Yeah. We can't let them keep us down for the 1, 2, 3.
Like I was saying too, this system only works if you participate in it, and that's the he hit the hammer on the nail with that boy.
It's the truth.
Yeah.
So I guess since we didn't hit the 3 hour shit, we've been over 3 hours.
Yeah. Man, he was talking. Well, I was like, we could talk. Well, he was talking. I'm like, man,
we could do this shit all night, man.
Hell yeah. We down there close to the 4 hour mark.
Man, talking about the fuckboy hours. It
was
well worth it though.
I'm used to doing 3 hours and 4 hour streams.
Yeah.
Only way if I do 3-4 hours from like streaming some video games. That's a lot of talking in 3-4 hours.
Definitely gotta do this again, man.
I enjoyed it. Like I said, like that the gaming chat guy, like, don't block him. It's not like he was basically being a racist. He just lacked knowledge. Now the other guy,
I'm not gonna block him.
No, the other guy, he's been straight racist. I didn't give him no chance, no time to explain. He had to go. If you come with this all lives matter, you got to go. I don't care if you was a long time subscriber, you got to go because today is what's going on right now in today's society or worldwide because there's a worldwide protest about our people. Now, if you don't read the Bible, what the Bible say, I don't know what to say because everything is in Scripture. But like I said, I'm not gonna go deep into that. I'm not gonna go deep into that. But like I say, we've been going on long enough, man. I know you wanted to talk a little bit more, Dragon, but of course we had old school on here, to give us some knowledge, man. We can definitely do this again, man. I don't mind you coming back. And Cornelius, that's in the chat. I appreciate you, brother. I know you always been a long time subscriber in my channel. I appreciate you. This is what I've been saying. Please share my videos, man. Whether it's video game talk or whether it's black conscious talk, man. Share my videos. Maybe I ought to do both of them. Twice a week, a podcast about video games and a podcast about black excellence. I'm pretty sure a lot of people's not gonna care, especially what's been going on now. like right now, people is waking up to know that, yo, man, our African American brothers and sisters they really need our help, man. I'm not even gonna get mad at him, even though I'm a white guy or whatever I am, Hispanic, Asian, whatever. Even though he is black, I understand the suffering he's going through, so he can vent. That's his challenge. He can vent. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Just shut up and listen.
Yeah,
We're not
shut up and listen.
telling our people to kill you and saying we hate you all. It's just we don't like the ones that doing all the,
Yeah, just because we say white supremacy.
At the end of the day, we trying to leave a legacy for our children. They build upon it.
Just remember, white supremacy does not mean all white people. It does not mean all white people.
Exactly.
Y'all gotta.
Anybody can be a white supremacist.
Yeah, we got white supremacists in blackface. For real.
Right.
For real.
Hell, just look at the Chicago mayor. Mayor, for example.
Bring it up. Whatever that thing is.
Yeah.
Well, I guess.
Like Blanca.
Beetlejuice looking motherfucker, bitch.
He look like Blanca mixed with Beetlejuice.
Exactly, that's what she looks like.
Well, anyway, guys, y'all got any closing statements y'all want to say before we get up out of here? Man, to all my brothers and sisters, man, stay up. Don't let them knock you down. Don't let them knock you down, and we'll fight this through. Trust me.
Well, keep speaking the truth. Keep speaking this knowledge up and wake people up as much as you can, because where everything is going on right now, well, it's became true, and it's just gonna keep on. It's gonna keep on going. It's not gonna stop.
Yeah, check on your brothers, man. I've been checking on Old Dirty. He hadn't been on in a while. He said he's doing good, but he said that thanks, bro. I am. They shut down the buses, the trains, lines. It's freaking crazy out here. He's from Chicago, so he know what he's going through out there in Chicago. I'm checking on Mr. T. He said I appreciate that. Hope you stay safe too, brother. Same thing with Sinister. He said, stay safe too, brother. I'm over. I'm just checking on people, man. Check on your brothers, man, because right now it's a war zone.
Check on your brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
He probably is, because I'm in North Carolina. So
I'm about to check on Nia right now. See how she's doing, because she's from Houston.
Yeah, she's from Houston.
She's from Houston, and it's going down over there too. As far as Houston, it's going down. It's crazy. I'm from Fort Worth, and it's a little bit. They protesting, but it's not as crazy as Dallas. If remember, Fort Worth and Dallas it's not. It's basically like 15, 20 miles away from each other. So I'm not that far from Dallas myself.
Oh boy.
So, just stay safe. Everybody stay safe. Don't matter what color you are, black, white, Mexican, I don't care, Asian, Arabic.
Right.
Just stay safe, man. And if you are racist, fuck you. I hate you to death. Die a slow, miserable death. I fucking hate your guts. Die, motherfucker, die. If you're not racist, that wasn't for you. So, like I say, everybody, I appreciate everybody coming out here, and we will do this again. So I'm gonna, try to set something up so we could do this on a weekly, like a weekly show. And I will see y'all on the next ride. Peace out.
All right, y'all.
Later.
All right, peace.